right. It's Friday. The end of the week. Another one down, boys. We got it. This one is in the bag. And might I say, what a grand week it was. We had adventures. Quests, even. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's sore. We're good. We're good. It's time. It's time. Once again.
Poggers.
What do you mean poggers? Guapo with the prime? Oh shit. Oh shit. Thank you, Guapo. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. What's good, man? How you doing? How you doing, Guapo? How's it going in your time zone that I must justify every day? So, good evening to you. Or how do you say good evening in French? It might be different in French, but I think it's bonne soirée. This might be different in French. I don't fucking, or in French. I don't fucking know. Guten Abend. Bailong, what's up, bro? What's going on, Floof? What's up, Soja? Floof, holy shit. Thank you for the prime as well.
Early celebration of my D-Day.
That's 2.
It is in 5 days.
Jesus. Happy birthday, Floof. What's going on? Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Good to see you guys. I don't know what Quebecois nonsense that was. All right. Well, listen. I'm going to learn how to greet everyone in their languages. I think. You know? I'm going to say, I don't know what good morning is in Quebec French. Shit, I can't say hi to, I can't say hi to Thorkin. Shit, Thorkin, you're out on this one. What's up, guys? That's right, Bailong, I speak perfect German. So you'd say, just say hi to me? How to say good evening in Tamil. Malay Vanakam. Busy. Malay Vanakam. Bonne journée. There you go. You can do that one too. Say hi to everyone. What's up, Ashy? What's up, you stud? What's going on, Ashy? I need what is the feminine way to refer to one of your broettes as a stud? I don't know, because it just feels wrong. Like I call the bros studs, you know, but I need a way to address the broettes with as much bro champ vigor. What's up, Atari? I would greet you in your native language, Atari, but I don't speak crayon chewing and grunting. I was never a Marine, so I'm sorry. What's up, Axpin? What's good, Samurai? Wait, how do you say good evening in UK English? I'm not sure if the dialect is right, but Cow and Samurai, tell me if I'm correct about this. I'm pretty sure you say good evening by saying pub idn't. I think you say pub idn't. Isn't that about right? Thank you, Lord Thorkin. Who did I miss? I hope I didn't miss anybody. I hope I didn't miss saying hi to anybody. I hope I didn't fuck up this time, man. So you're Canadian, right? I could be wrong with that. I don't know how to say hi in Canadian besides just saying hello in more French, but night, isn't it? Right. That was more Tamil than I know. All right. Well, I can keep going. Bizzo, I can just start learning random phrases in various languages found across India. Don't think I won't. All right. I've done more for less of a meme. So, not from the UK, I have to guess, but I think it's good evening, bruv. Well, aren't you're from the Netherlands, right, Cal? Am I mistaken? The Netherlands? I could be wrong with that. Isn't that just bonus UK? Isn't it bonus UK? Who am I thinking is from the Netherlands? I could be wrong. Whatever. Welcome home, Bizzo. Welcome home. We're good. Glad to have you. I know you've been gone for a while. You guys probably recognize Bizzo's been gone for a while. The stream hasn't been the same without Bizzo here. It's been Denmark, but close guess. That's what I said. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, Cal. I know you're from Denmark. I know. I'm just fucking around. Relax. We just got jokes tonight, okay? Chill out. Jacob is from Swamp, Germany. Yeah, I still think that Jacob isn't from a real place. I don't think the Netherlands exist. I think it's a psyop. I think this is I think that the entirely of the Netherlands is a psyop. I don't think it's true. You know, I'm pretty sure the Netherlands don't exist. It's like bonus Russia. You ever see the little map and you got like Estonia and then like Latvia or Lithuania and then the other one of those two that also doesn't matter, and then you get bonus Russia? It's like a little nubby. I don't think that exists either. I think y'all in Europe are making up your maps, but who knows? I could be wrong. How do we say good evening in Canadian, Soja? How do you say good evening in Canadian? It would depend on the gender, on who you are greeting in the evening, actually. Right? It's either a pass me a beer there, eh, bud? Or a pass me a beer there, eh, bud? See the inflection? So, good morning, Soja. Happy Stampede. It is indeed the days of Albertan life where we get to sit around in our cowboy boots and blue jeans and pretend that we are wrangling or whatever we do in blue jeans and cowboy boots. So, Finland doesn't exist as a place that we tell tourists to go if we don't like them. I knew somebody from Finland. He would try and speak Finnish to me, and I'm pretty sure that he would just brush his teeth. Yeah, look, I have nothing against the Finns. All right, y'all like your smelly fish and sauna up there, and I respect you. All right, love the Finnish. A lot of war history there, but I do think your language does smell like you're just brushing your teeth, or just sound like you're just brushing your teeth. So, then again, I speak Canadian English, so I'm in the middle of things, man. What the fuck is a kilometer? Am I right? It's the 5th of July. We don't have to use these American miles anymore. So, it's your birthday too? Oh, shit! Congratulations on making it another year around the sun. Happy birthday, Soja. Dude, that's awesome. Today, we are going to be doing some location requests. We're going to be doing some location requests today. Now, I need some monumental locations. Places of legacy in your D&D world. Important locale that decides the fate of good and evil in your setting. I want ancient mausoleums for fallen emperors. I want monuments for thrones. I want the last bastion of light in a haunted swamp. I want the important places, not the inn your bard got drunk at yesterday, not your character's mom's house where she makes bagels, okay? Not the barrel that you left on the side of the road that got infested with the red cap and now has an extra dimensional mansion inside of it, okay? We need places of importance. We have to impress the TikTok algorithm, all right? That's what we got to do. Evan's belly button? No, places of legacy, Blink. Come on, bro. Not places of great lint. Jeez, come on. What? I'm joking the Stampede was a big present. You don't live anywhere near the Stampede. What do you care about the Stampede for? Do people, I wonder, outside of Calgary, Alberta, give a shit about the Calgary Stampede? I don't think so. I know people travel for it, but I think mostly Americans travel for it. I don't know. I've met a lot of people from far and wide that have come to Calgary for Stampede. To be fair, people from Edmonton and Saskatchewan and, you know, BC, but mostly the Americans that come to Stampede. I don't know. I don't know if most Americans know of the Stampede, to be honest. I'm not sure if most of Americans are aware that there's a country on top of them. I could be wrong. I don't want to knock the American education system, okay? American teachers are trying their best. Black Stampede is known as the largest rodeo, so it's a good trivia fact. Maybe, yeah. Is Calgary Stampede anything like Black Friday? Black Friday is no. Black Friday is a time where you get stuff on sale. The Calgary Stampede is a rodeo equestrian event, agricultural celebration, ranching enjoyers gathering, provincial, state, county fair vibes, and chuck wagon races. You never seen a chuck wagon race? Go see one. If you don't know what chuck wagon is, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's pretty D&D though. It's like a chuck wagon. How do I describe a chuck wagon race? A chuck wagon race is the most D&D shit that we do, unironically. So basically, you got a whole bunch of wagons, and you got a guy driving the wagon. All right, and you got 4 horses. And then you got these other guys, they're called outriders, and they got these barrels. And when the race starts, they gotta throw the barrels in the wagon. Then the wagon's gotta do a little fucking loop around the whatever, and they start going around the track. And the outriders gotta get on, after they're done throwing the fucking barrel, they gotta get on their horses and they're racing. So there's this whole goddamn like horse race stampede. You got fucking chuck wagons with like horses on them. You got dudes with whips and shit just smacking the shit out of their horses' asses. You got fucking outriders just... It's a whole thing, man. It's pretty cool when you see it. It's a lot cooler when you're younger, though. When you're older, it's like, I've seen a chuck wagon race. Maybe if you haven't seen a chuck wagon race before, it's pretty thrilling. But I do think it is better than a lot of the other horse racing that's out there. You know, instead of a bunch of 4'8" jockeys with their asses out, it's big, hairy, sweaty men in jeans and cowboy hats, which is my preference when it comes to men riding horses. So your preference may vary. It's just Canadian Sturgis. I have no idea what Sturgis is, but it sounds like I'd enjoy it. It sounds like I should go for spring break or whatever. It's like a more fun way to get trampled. Was the inspiration for Donkey Kong? Why did it be the inspiration for Donkey Kong? The fuck? I'm assuming so. Yeah, I'm assuming Nintendo got the inspiration from it. I don't fucking know. All right. All right, throwing barrels? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yep. That's let's see. When did when did Donkey Kong originally come out in a Mario game? 1981. 1981. So that Donkey Kong reference is 9 years older than I am, and I'm old as fuck. So let's get into our requests then. All right, if you have a location, today, I want the good shit. I want the ancient places of worship. I want the temples. I want the ruined mausoleums. I want the gates, the portals. I want the places of great magic. All right, tell me what it is. Tell me the magic that envelops the location, and for you, I will make a mediocre art of it. Exclamation sketch if you have it. StrugesMotorcycle.com, motorcyclery.com. Hold on. Is this some American shit? I watched some streamers doing some 4th of July stuff and almost blow their hands off yesterday. Let's see. Sturgis, not Sturgis, Sturgis. What do we got here? A motorcycle rally. All right, where is it? It doesn't say location. It just says August. Dang it. And to think I was going to go. I was going to take my, put on my vest, put on my skull cap, and go down a motorcycle event. So it's in Sturgis. Oh, that's a place. Oh, okay. Where the fuck is Sturgis? Black Hills of South Dakota. I am likely never gonna ever visit South Dakota or North Dakota for that matter, and I have family in North Dakota. You see only word of Yellowstone? Okay, maybe I will then. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Yeah, all right. All right, fair enough. Wonder if I can find a video of a chuck wagon race. Check out the Calgary chuck wagon race. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's a bunch of. Yeah, wait. Let's see a chuck wagon race. Let me show you guys some chuck wagon. You see some giddy up. All right. Is this? Ooh, Jesus. What? Okay. You're not gonna watch the one by the Vancouver Humane Society, okay? I just want to see a race, man. Yeah. All right. Look at that. All right. Look at that. Look at that giddy up. Look at them outriders on there, eh, bro? Yeah. Look at those fucking horses flying, man. Look at that. That's what we got going on in Canada. Y'all got your fucking motorcycles? We got actual horsepower. Look at those old dudes in their fucking cowboy. Those guys are ripped chads, though. I've met some chuck wagon racers. All right? Those guys are giga chad. Look at them go, man. I don't know how you calculate who wins, but it's partially based on how fast your outriders finish. In some ways. I don't know. But it's some serious shit, man. I want to see if we can show the beginning of a chuck wagon race, but I guess not. All right, whatever. That's what we got going in Canada. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see what you got. So yeah, Calgary Stampede. I might actually go this year. I might actually go. We always usually get free tickets for various things. If you're a local around Calgary, you generally can get a free ticket to Stampede via a business or something. They're always giving the tickets away to, you know, people and whatever. So we might go. I might buy some root beer while we're there. I don't know. They always have weird foods at the Calgary Stampede. I do like looking that up every single year. Weird foods at the Calgary Stampede 2024. What do we got here? Let's see. We got a cowboyaki, gator pizza, cheeseburger ice cream, or the 2024 Stampede menu. It's an increase from the scorpion ice cream they had last year. So we got cowboyaki's a play on takoyaki, which is ball-shaped Japanese snack made of wheat flour-based batter that's cooked in a special molded pan. Okay. Gator pepperoni pizza is topped with handcrafted alligator pepperoni. Y'all want to try some gator? Okay. What else we got? The ube coconut mini donuts. What else? Stampede lobster bao. Classic New England lobster roll with an Asian twist. The golden spider bao. Right features crispy soft shell crab. Oh, that's disgusting. There you go. There you go, man. That's some teriyaki mini donuts. Okay. Korean waffles. What else? Pulled pork mac and cheese, meatball mac and cheese, giant mozza sticks, a watermelon burger. Now, I'm offended by this idea. Mostly because I'm just generally offended by the idea of a lettuce wrap burger. Watermelon burger, I don't think it'd be good. First with gator pepperoni pizza. Bacon lovers churro sundae. Dude. Cookie Monster churro sundae, Dolce de Leche cookies, Biscoff cookie mini donuts, Oreo cheesecake mini donuts. They go hard on mini donuts in the Calgary Stampede. Stroop waffle pineapple. What the fuck is Stroop waffle? Some Dutch inspired Stroop waffle? Of course it is. Orange chocolate watermelon. I don't know. Does this shit look good? Spicy dill pickle ranch breadsticks. Holy fuck, man. Mexican street corn ice cream. All right, well, I think I'll be skipping out on a lot of the food.
Worlds are we arting today?
Elysium, we're arting. Hopefully your world. I don't know. I believe the raffle finished, so we're gonna start the first one here. We're gonna figure it out. Thank you, Elysium. Thank you for the 34 months. What's going on? Vegans have gone too far with that burger. Yeah, I hope the burger's actual burger or whatever. Right? Those churro fries look damn good. Yeah, I don't know. Man. Kind of curious, actually. All right. The winner of the first sketch of the day is, obviously, clearly, Who's always gonna be Ashy of Heart. Ashy, what's up? What's good? What's Gucci? Thank you for streaming longer so that I can farm my giant Final Fantasy cherry turd mount in your stream, as opposed to watching Zepla. Which I had to say, I don't mind watching Zepla. If I was a chick and I had to do my makeup for stream every day, I'd do it like Zepla does it. I don't know if it's a compliment or not. Is that a weird compliment from a dude? That, hey, your makeup's so cute that if I was a chick, I'd do my makeup like you? I don't know. It's probably a nice compliment. Probably still weird. You're so sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Can I get, like, get a tavern, but, like, it's, Okay, hold on. Hold on. I need to read Ashy's rollout thing properly. Starbucks Music Playlist 2024. Best of playlist Starbucks coffee music for study or work. Okay. Yeah. Can I get, like... Can I get a tavern, but, like, it's like a morning tavern with a lot of hot drinks and biscuits and stuff. And maybe like it's in a busy place, but it's really cute and cozy. But like, it's got like an outdoor seating or something. Okay. 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 Small cafe walls. Okay, there you go. All right, Ashy, congratulations on your sketch. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully it's what you wanted. We'll go on to the next roll and see what we're... Okay, I can't do Starbucks music. Okay, I got Starbucks so hard. She actually wants me to draw a Starbucks. All right, Fantasy Starbucks. Got it. Cool. Fantasy Starbucks. Neat. Starbucks so hard I have to draw a Starbucks. Sort of place like they read books and socialize at while eating their biscuits and drinking their hot drinks. Okay. 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 How do we want to tackle this? How should we tackle this? Because drawing inns and taverns and places like that, I always feel like I miss out on a lot of the detail because it's more... I can't go as in depth as I want to. It's a challenge every time somebody asks for something like that. So how can I approach this? Make a better sketch with a slightly smaller scope. I bet if I did a part of it, that would work out better, I think. Could be on fire. Stop. Just go full raid boss like you do with your weapons. Oh my god. All right. I would hide the details. Yeah, the flames would hide the details. You're right about that. That's one thing. Okay, got it. We're gonna go full fantasy mode on this. Full raid boss. I'm gonna hit record on my fucking thing. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Ashy wants a tavern. Ashy shall get a tavern. But like it's a cafe, you know, like where they make like hot drinks and it's cozy. Ashley, what's your opinion on cozy video games? Is a cozy video game another way of wording the phrase boring? Or do you like cozy video games? I don't know. I had a friend try and tell me, I was talking to her last night and she asked me what I was like doing to relax, and I said, not much, fuck that, like I got too much work. And she's like, no, you gotta relax, play some games. And I was like, I don't really want to play games. I don't really have any games that I really want to play right now, and like I'm waiting for Ella to play Final Fantasy 14 and all this kind of stuff. And she was like, what about cozy games? And I said, what about cozy games? And she said, well, you know, like what a lot of like older gamers that don't want to play super high octane competitive games, they play cozy games. It's like, what the fuck is a cozy game? She said, you know, like Stardew Valley, and she started listing off things like that. Like, oh, you mean boring video games? Okay, that's an interesting way of wording boring. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. I feel like I might be missing out on something there. You know what I mean? Like there's a whole genre of games I might not be giving a chance.
Golden Snorf.
What the fuck is that? What is a golden... Okay, what? Golden... That's a... Yes, I have the Golden Snorf. It came from the raid in Mechagon off one of the bosses, I believe. I think it comes off the last boss of Mechagon, King Mechagon. I believe it drops off King Mechagon. Yeah, it drops off King Mechagon. Less than a 1% drop chance. So the first time a Golden Snorf dropped for us, Ella got it and she gave it to me. Because I'm the pet collector in the group. But, actually no, so that was the second time a Golden Snorf dropped. The first time a Golden Snorf dropped, my friend Dashto got it, and Dashto is a cherry pit sack of shit and didn't give it to me, even though he doesn't care about battle pets. What a dickweed. Thanks for all the years of free World of Warcraft, Dash, by the way. I appreciate that. I like cozy games with good direction. I need spinning plates without the pressure. Like I have no purpose in Animal Crossing or Minecraft. I love Stardew. Have you played, Ashley, the fucking cozy Witch in the Woods game? Because I saw that on the Epic, or not Epic, the Microsoft Game Pass thingy. And I kind of wanted to try it out, actually. I sort of wanted to be able to live out my fantasy of being like an adorable cozy witch that befriends woodland critters. That looked like a cozy game I could play, but it's also an early access. I don't know how common it is or whatever. Like so games like Crusader Kings is mostly slow but with the occasional oh crap moment. I would not say Crusader Kings is a cozy game. I would say Crusader Kings is an aging male gamer game. All right, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I wouldn't refer to it as cozy. I don't think I don't think Age of Empires 2 and Crusader Kings, the games that you must play when you hit 30 as a man, you hit 30 and your hairline just sucks back an inch and your eyesight just goes just a little bit, and you decide that you start playing Crusader Kings or Age of Empires. One of those two things happens. I don't know. What else happens with age? Like a tooth falls out randomly. It's not scary to grow up, kids. Don't worry about it. 30 isn't bad anymore. But yeah, I think of those games as that, you know? Why not both? Whoa there, gamer. Cozy game that I really want but have not yet found is live in a Ghibli movie game, like cozy and pretty, also spooky and kind of dangerous, but you have good friends who will help you through the family. I want that game. Isn't that just the witch game I'm describing? Isn't that just is this not the same game I'm describing? Which in the Woods game? Little Witch in the Woods. Yeah, this is the exact fucking game I'm talking about. The Elysium, your game is right here. Here you go. It's called Little Witch in the Woods. You get to be an adorable witch doing spooky witch things with little fucking foxes and pumpkins and shit. Look at those little jack-o'-lanterns. Look at how spooky they are. Look at them. Congratulations, Elysium. I have found the exact game you're looking for. You didn't know it existed. Now you do. Here it is. Your life has changed. Go enjoy your retirement. A little fast you went from the fuck is this to, oh yeah, it's from the boss.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
More jerky for Ella.
Rob, thank you. Thank you for the Ella Blackwood Jerky Fund. 1,000 bits, man. That's a lot, bro. Thank you. I will unironically use that to buy Ella some jerky. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that. That's very generous. Yeah, 1,000 bits is a lot, man. You don't gotta be memeing for 1,000 bits. Fucking Jesus, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you, bro. I appreciate you. God damn, man. Jerky's expensive, bro. It's gonna get up there. I actually have to go out and have to buy Ella. I unironically have to buy Ella jerky and yogurt today. So I gotta go out after stream. I gotta go to the store. I gotta buy egg whites for myself. I gotta buy jerky and yogurt for Ella. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I did. Listen, as soon as I saw the in-game model Aduria, I knew exactly and precisely what it was. Good meta. Oh, I didn't rate it. As far as World of Warcraft Battle Pets goes, I'm gonna rate it like a 4. I'm gonna rate it a 4. It's a capybara. It's a capybara, and I'm not Japanese. What does that have to do with liking capybara or not, Evan? I don't know. They go fucking crazy for capybara in Japan. I don't get it either. They love those little bastards for absolutely no good reason. So here I am. It's a fun game. I think I might try it actually. You start making noise getting out of furniture. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, Sam. Ghost, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. You know, I collected World of Warcraft Battle Pets like an absolute monster. I was like during World of Warcraft Legion, you could go to this website and it would like rate your, like it would rank you for like how your collections are like worldwide, and I was in the top 1,000 battle pet collectors worldwide. You must understand there are millions of active World of Warcraft players. So I was an uber nerd, an absolute degen, a monster in that game. And you know, I don't regret it. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. It was a fun little you know, episode of my gaming career. Would I do it again? Probably not, you know, but I don't regret doing it. I went real hard in World of Warcraft collecting. It was a formative time for me in my life. It was the reason why I logged on every day, was to find a new collectible, to earn an achievement that rewarded me something, to get the new mount, to do the cool thing. Whatever it was, you know? And I loved it. I loved it. I loved every second of it, you know? I loved the farming. I loved the low drop rates. I loved the constant pain. It's a thing that I would like. Do you know how far and how deep down the rabbit hole I would fall into Final Fantasy if it had a comprehensive collecting UI? Like if Final Fantasy had a better like battle pet, or sorry, non-combat pet and mount interface and transmog collecting. Dude, if you could collect transmog in Final Fantasy 14 in like an actual intelligent way, I'm sorry 14 players, the way that glam works, if you think it's good, you are sucking so much copium, I worry for you being deoxygenated. But if glam was like something you could like collect a little bit better and organize a little bit better, I would fall so deep into 14 collecting, man. It's not even fucking funny. It's not even funny. I would go so degenerate. Is this hand drawn or digital? Both. I'm drawing it by hand digitally, Ghost. I have a big tablet. It looks like this, and I have a pen. See, and you can see the tree that I'm drawing right there. So, it is hand drawn and digital. It's yeah, dude, a little bit of both. Big definer of cozy game is the more pacing tempo. For me, it's very much a game that I can fidget with while watching or listening to YouTube or Twitch. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, what can you do whilst that's fair, honestly. So does that mean that Diablo 2 is my go-to cozy game? I haven't played Diablo 2 in a while. Somebody please tell me when the next Diablo 2 ladder reset is for Diablo 2 Resurrect or whatever Diablo 2 is called. Diablo 2 Reborn, Redone. It's D2R. I don't know what the R stands for. But whenever there's a new ladder season, I'm gonna actually get into it. Well, this one started recently. I see my brother playing it once in a while because I'm always appearing offline on Battle.net because people were really annoying and cringy about it, and I should just fucking delete everybody that was annoying and cringy off my friends list and just be online whenever I want. I don't know. Regardless, I see him online playing Diablo 2. I'm like, yeah, you are. That's right. Nerd alert. At least you had fun. Yeah, unfortunately. But I play WoW as like a damn tourist. I wander around, find cool spots to take screenshots of fish and collect pets. Consequently, I don't have any stuff from raids unless it's old, so I can solo it. Yeah, I mean, you can so like you can right now in Dragonflight get up to about a 500 eye level without doing anything harder than LFR, and I think that's kind of fun. You know, I'm definitely looking forward to Delve's next expansion. Elle and I are going to play those at like whatever the highest level we can is, which is apparently pretty high. Apparently the last levels are pretty hard, so I'm very excited about that. I'm hoping some of my friends come back for World of Warcraft. The best time I've ever had in my life gaming is playing World of Warcraft with the boys. And I would almost kill and do anything to have a group like that again to play World of Warcraft with. So I'm really hoping some of my friends come back for that. But if they don't, there's some great systems in there for Elle and I to have fun, just the two of us in next expansion. If you could see what you don't have and where it's from, yeah, that'd be fucking amazing. Are you kidding? And if you could collect more than 500 glams and shit and not have to go to your dresser and not have to put things in, if it just automatically added it to your like glam whenever you looted it. Yeah, like honestly, I really, it's one of those things, like I don't think there's any excuse for why World of Warcraft doesn't have a player housing system now. It's actually kind of embarrassing they don't. And Final Fantasy players will agree with me on that. The problem is I need Final Fantasy players to take a reality check and admit that in 2024, it is humiliating that Square uses the fucking glam system still. It's like, I love Square so much, but some of their business practice is so antiquated. Like, for fuck's sakes, I looted 2 Twitch drops and it gave me codes. It gave me codes like it was 2006. There's no way to link account, dude. I need Square to do a massive update of everything about their game that's not the actual content and gameplay. Everything that's surrounding it. Buying the game, playing for the game, or paying for the game, Mog Station, all of those kind of services and stuff. Like, I get it. You can't fix the glam system overnight or in one expansion. I'm not, you know, okay, fine. But everything to do with, like, the launcher and paying for the game and buying the game and services, all of that needs to be updated. Because there's something about Japanese companies that are still living, like, Japanese companies that run online game services are still living in the late 90s. And it's atrocious. The UI system is dreadful, but that's another battle, so... Lately, the most comfortable time for me has been playing lo-fi, lighting a candle, and killing an Albuncreus for runes in Elden Ring. That's pretty good. I need to get a candle, Viddy, so that I can listen to Baroque dark music whilst reading The Raven in bed at night. But, I don't know. Elle doesn't like that for some reason. She said it can't be creepy. A lot of 14th random bad ideas are we're going to try to unbuilt bullshit our PS2 engine. They've openly said we can fix this and pause the development or try to do it slowly. Right, and like I get that. That's like I definitely sympathize with the fact that they are dealing with we're dealing with a like you said a PS2 console game in the modern era. Um, but I think with the amount of money that they make, I'm very disappointed not in the Final Fantasy 14 team, but in Square for not prioritizing those quality of life things that players and the team deserves. Because yeah, you know that Yoshi P would fix all that shit if he could. You absolutely know. I'm not saying that the 14 team is are the ones who should be embarrassed. Square Enix should be embarrassed that they're not allocating money to fix their game. I think anyway. I think a major reason ESO is so popular is that housing is endgame. Elder Scrolls Online. I like Elder Scrolls. I like that it exists. I like that Elder Scrolls players are so happy with Elder Scrolls, but man, what a dog shit combat system being first person in a fantasy game is. I've never played first person action combat, like melee combat, and thought that it was done well. I would kill to be like in that like ESO crowd fandom like nerd group, but I just can't get past like Elder Scrolls 6 when it comes out. There's no shot I'm playing it. No shot, 0% chance. I can't stand that kind of combat. It's so terrible. In my like, some people like it, and if you love it, dog, like that's fucking awesome. If you're like this is the best, I feel like I'm right there. I'm swinging my blade at a big spider or some shit. Hey man, you have fun and you go off and conquer the world, and I'm jealous that I can't have fun like you can. But unfortunately, I just can't. Get those woodwick candles, they're amazing ambiance. Oh yeah, I get those around Christmas. There's a I used to have candles that I would do this like morning meditation with called Krataka. See that? See my perfect pronunciation of a Sanskrit word? I just impressed the hell out of Bizzo. Anyway, and use a candle for that. That's actually pretty cool. Tried that for a couple weeks and actually did some cool shit to my vision focus. Do recommend. Gross about unironically throttling 14. Like when a teacher manages to run a class of 50 people, they give her less funds in the future because she's succeeding with so little. So clearly, she just need more. Oh yeah, man. It's heinous. It's heinous. The shit that 14 could do and the kind of project 14 could become if Square didn't take all their sub money and put it to other projects. Just imagine, right? Got the DM, even the email from Steam. Wait, what? Your Steam login, you'll do it? Uh-oh. Guys, we're not scamming video out of his Steam library, are we? We're not going onto his Steam to publicly shame him for how much time he spent in VR Kanojo, are we? Or is that what we're doing today? Just let me know. I'm all for shaming people for their time spent in certain shameful Steam games. Yeah. Hit me up. I would never shame on you for even implying. All right. If party doesn't know, rests here and wakes up halfway across the plane. Wait, what? Okay, wait. I love this. Maybe since its own island, it floats from place to place like a secret hotspot. There's even a quest for the party to find. That'd be kind of dope. I was thinking about those like floating businesses that would go around to small communities in the Shattered Sea recently. I think this kind of fits into that, you know? Like maybe. Joke's on you, I hid VR Counter Joe. You can't hide anything on Steam. People will know. People will know. How much time do you have on Nekopara? Or various other dating sims? That's too bad, Vid. You'll be a married man soon. You won't be able to play any dating sims anymore. Get him in now. Gotta get him in now. After that, well, Ripperino, I suppose. The fuck is VR Kanojo? VR Kanojo is a game. I use the term game very loosely, where you're basically in a bedroom with an anime girl. And it was like a tech demo for different like dating sim things you could do in VR. But even though it was just a tech demo, it got really popular in the degenerate, lonely, disgusting weeb community. So of course I knew about it. Of course I'm familiar. And if you buy it, you can even play an uncensored version. And really question whether or not you will ever find happiness in life. God, if I didn't get married young, I'd be such a fucking degenerate. I'd be so filthy. I'd be such a loser. I mean, like, more so. I Googled it and regretted it? Well, how many times have you regretted Googling something that I inform you about on stream? It's my question. Stop coming to the Cat Bait Cafe? Kind of, yeah. Inspired by Nyathar? Good, I mean, like, honestly, good catch, Axman. Because that's intentional. You are recalling an ancient Instagram post of mine. You may be a Friday-only bandit now, but once upon a time, you were there at the beginning, the inceptions of certain ideas. And it's heavily referencing and leaning on the Nyathar Cafe that I did a long time ago. Every week, yep. My marital status, it just dictates the kind of games I get to play. I'm married to the wrong person. Show me a person that's in a happy relationship that plays dating sims, and I'll show you a person that is wanting. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. And I don't mean like light dating sims. I mean like VR Kanojo dating sims. That's all I'll say. It's a different breed. It's a different breed. The point is not that you're married to the wrong person, Vinny. The point is that if you are happily married, you don't need to play VR Kanojo. That's the point. I know you want to take it as an opportunity to shout out how, like, cool and modern and whatever you and your beautiful fiance are. But that's not the point, my man. That is not the point. It is a commentary on degeneracy, not on some sort of strange, weird rules that you set up or whatever in your gaming life. The Arcano Joe is not the game that we should be talking about to make that point. There are better games we can use, my man. We can find examples that I'll agree with. The Arcano Joe is not that example. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Yeah, shit. We got in too deep. We fell too far.
All I'm hearing from this conversation is that I need to get Joe so I can play the censored version and have someone to talk to.
Jesus. Okay. Listen, Aduria. If you want to find a nice girl, just keep going to the gym and hang out around the Smith machine, okay? That's all you gotta do. Find you a nice gym bunny with them Gymshark pants on. You'll be alright. You'll be fine. Okay, the right moment. Welcome in, Sienna. What's up? You're right, you came in just as we were making a cat girl maid cafe for the princess herself, Ashy of Heart. Yep. You in it. All right. To the cafe. Actually, I want on the video for the cafe to be the last little bit we do. So, no, fuck it. Screw it. I can't think too hard about the videos. I have to also consider what is kind of the best way for me to format it as well. My own process. My own processes. There's an influencer girl at the squat rack the other day I was expecting to be exploded at any moment. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, if she has a camera out, you have to like not even acknowledge her as a person. If you see a person at the gym, guy or girl with a camera out, you cannot acknowledge them as a person or else you'll be blown up on Instagram. Yep, it's dangerous. You're right about that. Good good call there, bro. I am kind of glad that the gym I go to is a no recording gym. You're not allowed to record or take pictures or photos or anything in the gym. You can't show off that yeah. That's a good or bad thing for you. I don't know, man. You know? Y'all got your own priorities when you're at the gym. I've made friends at my gym with all the middle-aged ladies. All the gym moms. It's kind of clean, I will admit. The gym moms are real nice. They take care of you, man. You get stuck under a weight, they'll come find you. Yep. Lying down debating whether it's not worth it to make dinner or continue to lie down. Don't make dinner, starve yourself. Calories are a lie. You can survive on 800 calories a day. Don't let the internet lie to you. That's what I tell myself whenever I'm hungry at night. I've had 700 calories. I don't need to eat anymore. Oh, wait, I made protein ice cream last night. Never mind. So. Dinner's usually worth it. Depends on Sienna. When did you last work out? When was your last workout? You want to make sure you get at least probably 30 or 40 grams of protein in within a couple of hours. So if you worked out within the last 3 hours, you definitely want to make a high protein dinner. Let's do canned tuna on a keto wrap with pickles, a tablespoon of light mayo, 35 calories, some chopped up celery. What else? Comment for your statement. If you play VR Counter, please go for a walk and touch grass. Find happiness as possible as long as you stop playing Counter Joey. Ah, shit. I feel bad. I feel like I just ruined Guapo and Vidi's collective days by just... The problem is it's like the duality of chat. It's like Guapo, day ruined. Vidi, day ruined. Aduria, intrigued. Kidding, man. Come on, relax, bro. We're chilling. Nick, how you doing, bro? It's not even that I'm hungry. I don't feel like making the space to cook dinner. Well, what do you mean make the space? Do you guys not believe in kitchens in fucking Belgium or Finland or wherever you're from, Sienna? Make space for dinner. What the fuck you talking about? What kind of elaborate ass dinner are you guys making? Plus, it's on going on 10K walk counts as working out. It does. It does, Sienna. Absolutely does. Going on a big long walk like that absolutely counts as a workout. 100%. And you should be proud of yourself for doing it. I'm proud of you. For whatever that matters. I know me being proud of you is like one of the more irrelevant things that could possibly happen in life, but I am. 10K walk's a big one. So. Those ancient magic runes that's like, wait, that use psychic powers to figure out people's orders to avoid long lines because Starbucksing. Oh god. They're protective wards. What are they protecting against? You tell me. You tell me, Benem Barista. Yep, absolutely it does. Walking is great. Yep. I did 6 kilometers today at the gym after my leg workout. I got up extra early and went to the gym today. So I did 6K to round out leg day. On a 15% incline. And my heart rate was at 155 the entire fucking time, and I thought I was gonna die. But I'm still here. You thought it was gonna be easy. Mm-hmm. Nope. Not this time. Shitting against Karens? Wait, what? There's Karens in D&D? What? If you know what you want, you can't enter? Yeah, true. Yeah, good point. I don't know. That sounds like a dungeon or some shit, right? That sounds like an idea for a dungeon. You have to, like, know what you want out of the dungeon first before you can enter. It's like some riddle or whatever, you know? My last workout was maybe a week ago. Today I'm coughing less than other days. So I'm gonna go pick up my walkies coming Monday. Alright. Alright. Get back on the trail. I am glad to hear that you're feeling slightly better, Sienna. I've been concerned about you, okay? I'm eager for your return. Okay. Also eager for my dog's return. Gave Una to my dad to take care of. Because Ella didn't want to deal with Una trying to fight her while she's, like, recovering from surgery. So, Una's been over there for the last couple of days. Probably just causing chaos and being an overall monster, but they love her, so it's fine. I think we'll go get her tomorrow morning. I'll call my dad today and tell him we're coming by to grab her tomorrow morning. I'll take her on a big, long walk in the park. Go down to, I don't know. There's a place, a path that you know what? I should post pictures of this, because I went to this place that I like going for walks that I took the mods to, because apparently they wanted to see some Canadian wilderness or some shit. And they liked it, man. I thought it was gonna be pretty boring, because it was like the winter. But they had fun. I gotta show them how pretty it is there in the summer. Hold on. Let me quickly do that. Let me upload that shit to my other Discord. Here's my post. Yeah, because it's really cool there. It's really nice and pretty. I gotta show them how nice it is in the summer. Venus. Tere Uchtust. Venus. How's it going? What's up? Good to see you. It's a riddle. The cafe is actually owned by a sphinx. It's a trap. He just asks you, each customer what they want. If they can't answer, they're eaten. Do sphinxes eat people in D&D? I thought they just, like, banished you or some shit. Is being consumed by a sphinx part of the... I don't know. Part of the culture there? Is that a thing? To be fair, I haven't really fought any sphinxi in a while. Plural for sphinx, obviously. Well done with the Estonian. Did I get the time of day right? Thank you, Venus. I never remember the difference between Uchtust and Homnikust. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the encouragement, Venus. All right. Let me just finish this up, and then I'll post those pictures of the previous walk. Because it's been really nice. We've been having a lot of rain and thunderstorms recently, but it hasn't been like just cloudy and overcast the entire time. It's been actually pretty nice and like decent outside for most of the day, and then we have thunderstorms at night. So it's been really green where I live. I think I underestimated the diversity of trees and I guess plants around where I live. I was talking with a friend about where she lives in the south. Apparently, y'all don't have a large diversity of trees and stuff in some places. It's all sorts of forests and shit around where I live. I think it's a cold climate type thing. So I'm gonna post my pictures from the adventures. Mini pizza. I think me and my blisters deserve it. You do, Venus. You've been going really hard. I'm proud of you. You push in on your challenge. If you are finished that early in the challenge, though, on the 17th, that'll be impressive. There is no reward for finishing it first besides bragging rights. So you remember to hit record? I did. We're 36 minutes into it. I'm very proud of myself for that, Cal. Thank you. Be very mad if I didn't. Hopefully this one looks like a cool little drawing when it's done. On the speed painting side of things. Dungeons are usually made to trap interlopers. Wouldn't there be like shortcuts or safe passages for the folks that are meant to be there? What if nobody's meant to be there and it's a challenge for the worthy? Like, Soja, if you were an ancient magi reaching the end of your mortal coil and you had the treasures and knowledge of ages at your disposal, and you recognized that your riches and knowledge were so vast that you could change the fate of entire continents on your world, and you feared that upon your death you might allow your resources to slip into the wrong hands, so you created a dungeon where only the valiant and worthy can pursue your legacy. How dangerous would you make it? Right? Because that's like, you know? Yeah, what's up, DC? What's going on, dude? How you been?
Evan, guess
yes.
What? I did the live show and people came up asking for autograph.
Dude.
Why? What? How? Also, I died. The DM killed me with a spider squid.
That's right. That's right. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. I'm glad it went well. I hope you had fun. Sounds like you had fun, if you died at least. If you died, you're probably the only person at the table that actually had fun. So that's awesome, bro. Was it like a big crowd or what? What was the venue like? Was it all set up and good, or was it kind of, you know, janky, or what were you working with there? I'm excited for you, man. Doing a live sort of event like that seems like a lot of fun. And are you doing another one soon? Also, thank you for the 2 years, just very casually. Thank you for the 2 years of being a goddamn sub. That's a long ass time. I'm just mad that I got sick right at the start. That's okay, man. It happens. You'll make up for it. It's only July 5th. You got a whole ass month to make up time on the challenge. A lot of people don't even start until like midway through, so, you know? Yeah, you got time, man. There's no rush for any of it. unless you got a hot beach date with a cute girl in accounting in 2 weeks. In which case, there is absolutely a rush. Besides that, you're good. Epic D&D moment? Sounds like it. Doing a live show, DC, that's pretty impressive, man. I don't know. I'm intrigued. I'm impressed and intrigued. Do a little cloud coverage here. And then probably wrap it up. You do a little bit of floating island chunks here and there. So in the background or whatever, you know? God, it'd be fun to do these in color. I wish I was faster. Just knowing that I can't really do much moving right at the start when I'm trying to build the habit. Yeah, I mean, definitely when you are sick, there is... It is good to start moving. Definitely, like, avoid a lot of strength, sort of like resistance training, but if it's just walking you're concerned about, you can generally return to walking quite a bit, a lot faster than maybe, you know, your grandmother would tell you to if you're, like, sick, you know? Going for little walks can actually really boost your recovery rate. So, you don't have to wait too long. As soon as you're sort of feeling capable, you can kind of get after it. Hot date with an accountant, you say? Yep. Yep. That's why Duri's grinding so hard, man. I hear she plays Genshin, too. Today will be around 55 to 62 kilometers. I've yet to check. That's awesome. Good shit. I've been averaging about 10K a day as well. So I think I'm right there with you. We'll see. I got a lot of stuff to do around home, take care of Ella and stuff. So I might not be able to go for a super long walk after stream. But I'll still get out there for like a half hour or so, depending on the weather. Yeah, we'll see. Good weather or bad, it's not an excuse to not go out. It's just how much time are you gonna spend out, I guess. So much fun, but strange experience. The place was small, but there were like 30-something people there, including 2 patrons. That's cool. Cooking and playing Lance or multitasking. Yeah, I got you, man. It's all good. Think mid-range. I'd make it so you done like all the other things in my great list to prove worthiness. It'd be more straightforward to do the last thing. But then some kid named John who loves side quests would just become most worthy.
Happy 2nd anniversary.
That's fair. Yeah, wait, what? Second? That's right, 2 years, bro. Thanks for the support over that time, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy your new sub badge. I don't know if you want a new sub badge, but you got, what is it, the gold background shield? Silver background shield. I like that one. It's a good one. I like my new sub badges, man. They're kind of cute. I feel like they're an improvement over the previous. All right. And there it is. For Ashy of Heart. who Starbucks me very hard and wanted a D&D Starbucks. Here's your D&D Starbucks, Ashley. I hope you like it. You little Starbucks on the hill, man. Look at that, just floating around. You got your little tree and everything. All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, I'll level my players up in the next session. Ooh, you mean the next 2 sessions? Great. Great. Excellent. Excellent. We'll see how much of it Bean ravages. Yeah, we'll see about that one. That was a cool idea. Thank you, Ashley. That was fun. That's great. All right. All right. Before we do the second one, I said I'd post my pictars, my pictuars. And do that one. And we'll post that. And then we'll post, which is the other one? I like the path one. Let's do that. Let's do those two. Yeah. So this is about 51/240 km in miles. Maybe? Who knows? Yeah. Y'all are doing it, man. Y'all are getting there. So, mods, this is the same place we went to in the winter, or last winter. This is it in the summer. It's actually all nice and pathy and I don't know, pretty and shit. All right, request number 2. Oh wait, 1 is complete. Boom. Complete. The summer challenge did start this month. DC started a couple days ago. So, all right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Number 2. Sketch number 2. Begin. Exclamation sketch. Get in there. I don't know how many people have location ideas today, so we'll see. All right. I'll be right back. I need more water. I am dehydrated. It is drier than the Sahara here. It's drier than a camel. So, be right back.
visitors. How exciting.
All right, I'm back. Oh shit, just in time apparently. Yo, what's up guys? Thank you for the raid. Parts and Blades, what is up? Good to see you, friends. How is stream? What are y'all doing? What are we doing? Playing D&D? Actually playing instead of just talking about it? Like just me? Talking about playing D&D instead of actually doing it for 3 years? That's awesome. What are you guys doing today? Were you world building, playing? What were you doing? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We are drawing D&D locations, people in chat today. We are drawing your D&D worlds as best we can. Welcome in. Have fun. What's up? Relax. Sit around the Dragon's Claim and go drop a follow over there, guys. Go say what's up. Go show some love, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay. The second sketch of the day. Just in time to try and impress our new friends. The winner is the fuck? Aduria. Hey, what? No, not Floof. What the fuck? Why'd I pick 2? I'm confused. All right, there it goes. Aduria, congratulations, bro. What's good? If you guys are new here, on Fridays, I draw things people in my chat. So I draw either items from your world or characters or locations. The first one that was asked for today was a little cafe, a little basically a Starbucks reference. Yeah, disinheriting a winner. Well, complain to Streamlabs is not me. It's their problem now. What do you got, man? What are we doing, Daria? This never happens. You've won once. Like an open air market that's not too complex. Is there someone somewhere specifically in the market that you would like? I often say that cities, streets, markets, things like that, you know, entire castles, whatever, unless you can zoom way out, are not super great examples for Fridays because it's a bit too much detail to try and fill in. And it's just kind of disappointing. So better things are like monuments, statues, single buildings, whatever. Is there something within the market that you think is a particularly interesting place that we can sort of surround it by market? Perhaps a fountain or a central square or a statue or something that we can put like tents and stuff around. Something to like focus the piece on. Coca-Cola after spicy pizzas. Hell, why are you drinking Coca-Cola after spicy pizza? What? Okay. A big fountain. All right, we'll do a fountain in the center of it, and we'll surround it with marketplace accoutrement. Fair enough, bro. Let's get it. All right, what kind of things can we find in the market? Because I like to put basically everything in my market. Like sometimes like players will ask me like sort of video game interface questions. Right? They'll go to like a random market, and it's not like a specific place or specific shop where I've sort of pre-generated loot that you can get there. It'll be like, okay, we're leaving the main city today. Cool. Do you guys want to do anything first? Yeah, let's go to the market. Okay, they go to the market. And then I'm like, okay, what are you guys looking for at the market? And they're like, what is there? Like, what do you mean, what is there? It's a market. I don't fucking know. You like, what are you looking for? I always ask the players what they want at the market, you know? I always find it like helps focus exactly what they're anticipating. I guess they want to like be dazzled by like interesting, intriguing objects and items they can find at said marketplace. But at the same time, it's like, dog, I have no I didn't prep anything. I didn't know you guys were going to a market. I mean, I just have a giant loot list ready of cool things in the market. Now I usually make up some shit, right? And make it a cool, like, ooh, there's a magic item vendor. Here's some things they sell. You know what I mean?
What's at the markets? Shops.
Yeah, for real. But like, actually, DC, you're right about that. It's never that easy, though, is it? It's never that easy. We're gonna do little dragon thingies in the fountain. It's gonna be dope. I don't know if a dragon fountain makes sense for this market, but damn it, that's what we're doing. Yep. So I try and get my players something cool, you know, whenever they go to a cool marketplace like that, but I do think it is a little funny. There's this like almost video gamey expectation for there to be like a whole pre-written, pre-generated thing of market loot. The whole thing carved out of stone. Just going to the mall? Yeah, apparently. My players do that all the time, though. They will go, like, shop and eat and whatever. It's like, alright, man. It's your game. You do whatever you want in it. I don't tell them they can't. I think the front of the market is full of food to pull you in and transitions into herbalists, jokesters, valuable goods, armor, weaponry, illegal gems and such. Damn. There's a secret undermarket as well. There are some markets that are like larger, more. Ooh. Wait and close my door. There are some larger markets that I kind of want to make like a stat sheet for, basically, of what cool things you can find, like random encounters in the market almost. You know, like one thing I like doing if I have a market sort of pre-generated and the players are browsing through, I'll say like do a gather information check or an investigation check. And they're like, what the fuck is gather information? And the 3-5 player smugly rolls a d20 and adds a random modifier. And everyone's like, wow, you're so cool. You knew what Evan's obscure check was. You must have played D&D so much longer than I have. It makes you so cool, dude. And you're like, I know. No big deal. I don't want to brag and make anyone feel bad, you know? I knew exactly what Evan was talking about. That kind of shit, right? Do a whole session where they're lost in the market looking for each other, like endless aisles in an always discount warehouse. I have no idea what that is, but I'm guessing it's like Costco, but discount. It's terrifying. Terrifying. All right. Do a bunch of tents or something around it. So kind of cool magical things we can get going on with this fountain. I like big monolithic statues in the center of towns. Or water features. It's a nice thing to build a little town square around in a D&D world, you know? It's a cool thing to describe to the players. Think your friend went for a vacation and financial freedom to be happy, so they RP the fancy world? Yeah. Yeah. Just a plaza in it? Yep. Guapo gets it. Stream crashed after I did subs and had to drive an hour. The fuck? Your stream crashed for an hour? What, dude? Dude. Twitch mobile. I'm telling you, people been having problems with it. It hasn't been good. It's been a problem. It's been an issue. People been having problems still. I'm concerned about it. I'm concerned about the future of my self on the platform. I have to go to Kick, or they use a much more stable version. Also AWS. Wait. Yeah, shit, wait, it's the same thing. Damn it! Oh well. We'll figure it out. You need a vacation. Do you need a vacation, Venus? You deserve a vacation. Where would you go on a vacation? If you had to go on a vacation anywhere in the world, Venus, where would it be? And if you had to go on a vacation where you stayed in Europe, where would it be? So I imagine traveling within Europe is much easier. It's like staying within the US, basically, for Americans, or within North America for Canadians. So if you had to go on vacation, stay in Europe, where would you go? And if you had to go on a vacation anywhere you wanted, where would you go? Dan Clancy, please stop making more problematic ways to cheer and not work on the mobile app for 3 years running. Please and thank you. No one wants the stories. Is that even a thing that's available now? Can you make stories? I've heard that stories are the tell me you're an irrelevant streamer without telling me you're an irrelevant streamer type thing. Where like it's one of those features with like a survivorship bias. It's like only used for and by streamers that like aren't relevant on the platform. I heard a big streamer saying that. I don't know if it's true. I don't see any big streamers on my feed ever use it, but that's not, you know, that's anecdotal. So I don't know if anyone actually does use it on a large streamer side. It's really a year now. Yeah, but have they like really taken off at all? I also don't use Twitch on my phone ever, really. I hardly ever, if ever, use the mobile. The first time I opened the mobile app in a while was actually yesterday when I went for a walk after shit talking Ashy and Ulner for like 20 minutes. And then I wanted to catch the end of what they were doing before I went for my walk. So while I was getting ready, I had my phone on with them playing. Before that, after that, Twitch Mobile, get out of here. You're out for 4 days straight, but I have so much to do. It doesn't feel like you have a day off. Isn't that a problem when you have like workations? I get it. I get it. I'll try and take some time off. In Europe, I go to Italy or Poland. Ooh. I want to go to the whatever the National Polish Art Museum is. Same thing for Italy. I'd want to go to museums. I want to go to museums and eat copious amounts of pasta in Italy. And overpronounce Italian food names to waiters. Pretending that I can actually pronounce Italian words. That's what I do. Entire world, North India, or the Antarctica? Ooh, Antarctica, that's cool. North India. What's in North India? There's just mountains, right? You just want to go see mountains? Just snowy ass fucking mountains? Alright. Okay. Mobile only implementation. I currently have 3 up for viewing. I never watch the stories. Damn. Damn. I can pronounce pepperoni? Yeah, there you go. Poland has mountains and pastries. Cool to paint? That would be cool to paint, actually. I heard about that. Poland would be fun to go to. Where else? Where else in Europe would I want to go see? A number of places. I just feel like Europe's so expensive. but like it's just not worth it, you know. It's just like, yeah, it's like, ah, fuck it. It's too expensive. Just go down to Miami for a week or whatever. Fly to Vegas or some shit. I do want to see Switzerland really bad, but Guapo told me I'm not allowed to go. I'm too poor. Can you believe that? Told me I'm too poor to see Switzerland. Dick. Like, he's right, but, you know. Still. Italy would be fun. I want to go to Spain. I want to see Spain. Stand inside of Sagrada. Be kind of cool. I can believe that. Yep. Yep. See, we're gonna go visit the Philippines and Malaysia and Indonesia. That'd be cool. Yeah, there's a lot of Southeast Asia. Like, what's the peninsula sort of? What's the term for the entire? Hold on, world or Google Maps. What's the term for this entire area? Like of south of China and west of India. Like Bangladesh to Vietnam. That whole like that little like Asia nubby. You know? I like to tour around the Asia nub. There's like some cool shit, some like cool old like empires and ruins and shit that I'd like to see. Southeast Asia, but is there not a term for? Because Southeast Asia also implies all of the little islands and bonus Asia and stuff. I wonder, because I'm pretty sure there's a specific term for this area right here that's like still like glued, like super glued to China's thigh or whatever. You know, because Southeast Asia, I usually hear Southeast Asia and think Philippines and Malaysia. And all of that, you know, don't usually think of just this sort of section here. So I don't know. Asia stub, the nubby, called Siam back in the day, but I think that became an offensive term now. Wasn't Siam just Thailand, or was this entire area considered Siam? I know you're right about that. Islands of the East Indies, the Malay Archipelago. Yes, the Malay Archipelago is the name of the islands, though, isn't it? But not the nubby. I believe the what was the Khmer Empire? That's what I want to go see. Yeah, look at that. I want to see all them old Khmer Empire ruins are. Look at all that. Look at it. Look at all that empire growing on that nubby. It's good shit there, man. It's like a little bonus Asia just hanging off the bottom of Asia. You go get an Asia and you get some bonus Asia. It's pretty good, man. Indochina, is that what it's called? I don't know, man. I'm not sure most of my geography comes from playing Risk. Nerd. Most of my geography comes from playing Age of Empires. That's why I understand. Yep. Take my first trip to Disney soon. Are you going to Disney World or Land? Very different experiences. Both very exciting still, though. That's awesome. Head up, see you guys later or next week. Good luck, Venus. Good luck. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Rest well. Continue your trek on the weekend. It's a place to go to when I play Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, the Florida one. Disney, World. Ooh, the good one. I like Disneyland. It's got a lot of charm to it. It's got a lot of California charm to it, specifically California Adventure. I think it's actually kind of fun. I like that old sort of like mid 20th century California vibes. I think it's very cool. But Disney World's where it's at, dog. You're gonna have a great time. One of my main goals right now is to be able to take Ella to Disney World. She's never been. We've been to Disneyland because we had friends in California. We go to BlizzCon for free, you know, and then Disneyland's right there, whatever. So Yeah, Disneyland we've gone to a whole bunch. Disney World, nah, not so much. I've been once when I was like in junior high. I was in grade 7, so I would have been the equivalent of being in grade 6 because I skipped a grade. So I would have been 11, I think, 11 years old. A good time to go to Disney World back when you're young enough to sort of like still have the magic, you know, but you're old enough to kind of appreciate it and remember it. Like, who the fuck wants to go to Disneyland when you're 7, right? Like, what a scam. You don't remember any of this. So I'm glad I got to do that. It's a great trip. I love theming. I love theme parks. I love themed whatever. I love stores and restaurants with good theming. It's like world building. It's like some D&D shit, you know? I like being transported somewhere else and wooed and wad and whatever. I think it's a lot of fun. Coworker invited me to come along. I said, sure. Hell yeah. Are you doing like a full all the parks type thing, or are you just going for a casual little bump down to wherever? Very different vibes. I'd highly recommend Vietnam. It's beautiful. I would, but I hear Vietnam's dangerous. And I'm a pussy. So I'd love to go see a lot of that stuff. I'd love to go to Vietnam. I'd love to go to Cambodia. I do adore Cambodian food. I lose sleep over this chicken I had in Vancouver from a Cambodian restaurant. I still think about it. I dream about it. Dream of the day I'll be able to return to Vancouver or actually go to fucking Cambodia. Now I'm safe. Just make sure you tell them you're not American. Yeah. All right. Well, you heard the man. Just gotta tell him I ain't American. They'll say, "Oh, say can you see by the..." I say, "By the what there, eh, bud? By the hockey rink down with the Timmies?" I'm like, all right. You can come in. I mean, I keep trying to get my friend Earl to take me to the Philippines with him when he goes home. But he refuses to. He refuses to take me to Manila. Says he values my friendship too much to let me get stabbed. I think he has a poor opinion of the Philippines. Growing up there, I don't know. He's convinced that if I go anywhere in Southeast Asia with him, I'm gonna get stabbed. I think that's offensive. And even if he's right, I wish he had more faith in me. Little Australians, so practice your accent at work. Alright. Try to get my my Captain Rex Boar's older character going. All I have to do to pass as Australian is just put some R's and U's at the end of the word no, right? DC? Isn't that it? I just gotta practice my nar and my ye. God bless Australia. It's the best place in the world you can mock their accent and
10
they're
out
getting
of
mad.
10 perfect, can't tell the difference.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Let me practice. Common Australian phrases. Let's see. Australian slang. 33 Australian phrases to help you talk like an Aussie on CNN Travel. Fair go, mate. Fair suck off the sauce bottle. Fair crack of the whip. Oh, that's gonna be hard to do with my Aussie accent. Now worries, mate. She'll be all right. What do we got? Have a Captain Cook. What's the Johnny Dory? Few stubbies short of a six-pack, few sandwiches short of a picnic. Get that up there. That's right. A full-blooded Aussie. That's what you drink. It's a VB long neck 28 in the fucking morning. I love you, DC. I love you and your brilliant country. You're a shining light of being able to actually fucking take a joke in a world of darkness and massive over seriosity about the absurdity of your culture. Canadians and Australians are holding the torch of being able to take a fucking joke at how absurd we are. Never change. Never change. I'd sing the Australian anthem right now, but no one cares. So, and your sentences with me, got it. I don't. I'd love to visit Australia, but I don't have a criminal record. Oh, we can change that. Yeah, just oh, never mind. That's a dark joke. Gonna make a doctor disrespect joke. It's too early in the morning for that still. Love Canada how Letterkenny is a stable there. Is it a stable there? Y'all love Letterkenny? Alright, well. I'm glad y'all are having fun, man. I'll just walk down the road in Vietnam, whistling, waltzing Matilda, and hopefully someone will come up and talk to me and hope I'm Australian. Like, yeah, we're just really hot Canada. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'd like to think that Canada and Australia would turn out the exact same if their climates were reversed. That if you had, like, warm Canada, we would just end up being Australia after a couple hundred years or whatever. And the same thing is true with Australians. Because, like, the rest of the Commonwealth, man, they don't get Canada and Australia. England doesn't like either of us. Right? So, it doesn't really matter what England says. They're not happy about any of this shit. South Africa... They take themselves way too seriously in South Africa. They cannot take a joke. Holy shit. But Canada and Australia sort of maintain a level of awareness of our absurdity. It's like, you know what South Africa is like? South Africa is still trying to impress Dad. You know, like Australia and Canada, we recognize that Dad doesn't want anything to do with us, so we're just gonna have fun. We've already dropped out. And we're just there for a good time then. Ooh, we're actually drawing figures for Aduria. It's really British Texans, is it? A fountain in the center of a market, kitty. That's what Aduria asked for, is a market. So we're focusing our little sketchy sketch on a fountain at the center of the market. We're doing. Hopefully he likes it. I don't know, man. Got very high standards, and I'm not a very good artist, so we'll see. For a small sketch, hopefully it doesn't turn out atrociously. He's not too busy, though, so we can't draw too many people trading and bargaining. Do a couple. Show up a couple little items and things around there. Maybe a little illicit deal or something. British Floridians. Ah, yes, the Floridians. Yep. Swamp puppies are just saltwater puppies. That's true. Yep. You know what they say, DC, at the end of the day, crocodile or alligator still makes just as fine a pair of boots. Sorry, I didn't say get that up there. And then awkwardly drink it out of the side of my mouth. My bad, bro. Suppose the Eldara audiobook be read in Australian. Sample audio and stream topics. Jesus Christ. Before the Dawn... Wait, what? Taken from Old Kingdoms of Kelhet World Anvil article? Let's see.
Before the dawn of the Aldarians, the western continent was a mostly unsettled land. Roaming groups of nomads followed the stars, and early astral sages guided their people between the ancient ruins of the Old Rai. The ruins spanned from the northern tip of the Relic Coast all the way to the southern edge of what is known now as the Shattered Sea. As the tribes grew in size, however, there was an increased tension over resources.
You know?
Those who favored the verdant land began to take exception to tribes who would come to their territory to hunt and collect resources.
You know?
The once peaceful groups began to form alliances, raid other tribes, and shed the old ways in favor of stability.
That's pretty good. I'll admit, we could get an Australian narrator, but I will only allow, like, I will grant Australia the privilege of reading the audio for my lore audiobook, but only if this guy is willing to do part of it.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunt. A fucking VB long neck
Fuck.
at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Shit. My armrest is wet. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm sold, Viddy. We're letting Australia read all of our audio books from now on. Yep, you certainly do, DC. It's somewhere in the Discord. More dynamic than received pronunciation voice for sure. I agree. Yeah. Alright, sick. Damn it! Okay. Whatever. I'll ask Raph or AJ if they have a family member with similar cadence. Good. Good. Yeah, can't ask Dag to do it, though, you know. Takes himself far too seriously. What was I about to draw? What was I about to do? Oh, right, tense. Oh yeah, the market. Yeah, that's right, the market. Wait, Raph's Australian? No, he's not. What? What are you talking about? Raph doesn't know any Australians. Bullshit. I don't believe it. Yeah, I don't believe it. Nope, can't fool me. Raph, AJ, and Nate are Australians? Wait, who's Nate? That'd be useful, you know, he'd lean into that for a full 20-hour book. He would. I could also ask Dreaded GM. Dreaded would be good too. I guess Dag and Dreaded to both just go full Queensland for 20-hour narration. They would do it. They would. Yep. AJ Vichy's South River. I don't know AJ well enough to make Australia jokes, though. I'd love to, but I don't know AJ well enough yet, unfortunately. I don't really reach out of my small no man's land on D&D Twitch, so I'm not very well connected. I'm not very well networked amongst my peers. We can either do we can either have Australian narration or we can find somebody in our guild from Appalachia. Like I could get Tiny Spirit Fox to do it. She doesn't have a strong accent, but boy oh boy can she lean into it. That girl's a treasure, alright? An absolute treasure. I've probably met most of you haven't been to a Fox stream in a while, but you get that girl talking about NASCAR, some other shit. Kidding. Relax. Kidding. Josh. Oh, yeah, Josh, right. Josh, GM and Josh, the Lost Pirate / Corsair Code, also be great contenders. I don't know. I unfortunately have not met Josh of the Lost Pirate / Corsair Cove. Not had the pleasure, unfortunately. See, I'm very poorly connected with the D&D category on Twitch. A couple bad experiences and sort of decided to take my remove myself from a lot of that, you know. A lot of really sweet people in the D&D category, but a couple years back during the COVID boom of D&D, got pretty catty, pretty high schooly. So I decided to kind of remove myself from it. I bet it's better now. I bet everybody's like super cool now. I assume, I could be wrong, but I assume most of the people that are sort of were the problematic individuals in the D&D category in Twitch back in 2019 or 2020, 2021 were quick to leave when their easy, quick success was no longer guaranteed. But I could be wrong. It's still a cesspool. I like to reach out more and see what people are doing and make some friends, but I don't know. Just kind of, you know, it's a lot. Shout out Tiny Spirit Fox. Thank you, Busy. Oh my god, I should get Busy and CJ to do all the narration. Oh my god. CJ does such a great accent when he hams it, when he fucking cranks it up. Holy shit. That's who I should ask to narrate everything for me. Oh, yeah. Yep. I should ask CJ to do it. Then again, I haven't seen a CJ stream in probably 2 years, so. Because I only possess a parasocial relationship with that man through Twitch. I don't get to see him otherwise. Which is a tragedy, but reality we must all accept and embrace. If your favorite streamer stops streaming, no idea where they are. You have no idea if they're alive or dead even. Too busy living his rockstar life. Yeah, actually true though. He wouldn't even remember who I was if I sent him a Discord or a Instagram message. He'd be like, "Excuse me, are you famous enough to talk to me?" Like, "No, sir, I'm not. Sorry." That's what I thought. Fuck out of my Instagram DMs. You know? First stream, I know where he lives and what he smells like now. What does CJ smell like, Sienna? Yeah. That's a great point. Rodent and greatness. I knew you were going to make a fucking chihuahua joke or like a rat joke. I knew this was leading up to a rat joke. Like cinnamon buns and a little bit like rat. Yeah, okay. There you go. Straight of a faint recollection. True. And Bizzle, just so I know, how degenerate is your sleep schedule right now? Where are you sort of on that path or whatever? Curious what the current state of degeneracy. How are we working on this? 39 minutes? Okay, we can push a little bit further. Because like on the video, it's a little top heavy. I used to do like little lanterns and shit. I want to start taking commissions for shit like this, you know? Because I like these kind of like scenes or whatever. But it's so hard to like figure out what they'd be like for a commission because, you know, it's like, how long will this actually take me? What to charge, that kind of thing. But I like doing them on Fridays. I like to see what it's like to spend more time on it and really try and push, you know? Do a much more involved sketch. I mean, it would be fun to do like stream commissions, like stream request commissions, and do like 2-hour sketches on stream. Open up a commission slot like as soon as stream goes live. Shit, I should do that. Be able to spend a long time on a sketch or whatever. I used to do some commission sketches like this for people's world anvils, but they stopped asking me. I got too expensive. No. I just got too busy. Couldn't take anymore. But I absolutely adore drawing stuff for people's world anvil articles. Or D&D games or scenes like this, you know? Application for the audiobook and stream topics. Is this just you shit talking the fuck? This is just you shit. God damn it, DC. I can't play this on stream. I don't know. I don't have my stream age gated. I do not trust you enough to play another fucking video of you. God damn it. I'll watch it tonight on tonight's stream. I'm actually planning to go to bed soon. It isn't even midnight yet. I'm impressed. I'm only drinking a beer. All right.
Fair dinkum. Fucking Aussie.
That's right.
That's what I've got here for breakfast.
What do you got?
A VB.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know what you're thinking. DC. That ain't a long neck.
That's what I was thinking.
Fuck you. Have you ever had VB? Tastes like shit. Anyway.
Get that up there. Oh, we're still going. It's really hard to drink out the side of your mouth like the old man.
Breakfast of champions.
God. You should have never left the military. You were bred for it. Thank you, VB. Thank you, VB, for keeping our Aussies nourished in the mornings. You're a staple of the Commonwealth. Cheers, VB. Thank you for the video as well, DC. And get my shirt on. You did keep your shirt on. That's right. That's impressive, bro. Not quite 28 in the morning, but you know, a man of the people, a man willing to invest for the memes. Like that's. This is why we're a guild, okay? This is why I refer to our Twitch, like, whatever the fuck, as a guild. This is the kind of dumbass shit you see in guild chat at 3 in the morning on Ventrilo or whatever. They're putting that crap in my mouth again? Alright. But the old guy looked like he was enjoying it. Alright, what's the widely accessible, tolerable Australian beer brand? Because the last time I made a Foster's joke, I got narred into oblivion by all y'all Aussies, okay? Like, for real, man. All right. Location 2, done. Finish. Complete. Oh, I didn't post the first one in Discord. I fucked up. Why didn't you tell me I fucked up? Sketchbook. There we go. All right. The next one I want to go hard on. I want to do a really like deep involved landscape. So I want some ancient shit. I want some deep lore nerd shit, okay? I want to go hard. That was fun. Fountain was cool, man. That was a cool idea for a little market. I need to do a market because I'm doing this painting right that I got, like, hold on. I'm doing this painting of the interior of a market that I haven't really worked on much, but I'm not sure if any of you guys saw. Ooh, forgot how to spell Charlotte. Yeah, I'm like mid process through this painting of Charlotte and Embra, kind of in this market, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying painting, but I really got to figure out, like, I got to figure out some stylistic stuff with the Astral Knights. And I don't know, but I want to, I feel like marketplaces and busy locales like this are things that I need to really look, like, do a lot more, because I think markets can tell a really big story for your game or whatever, you know what I mean? But whatever, this is not anywhere, this is like probably 15% across or complete, but I do have a hanging listing for the gob monkey in a cage, so there's that. You know, hopefully this piece looks good when it's done. I really want it to be one of the prints that I launch my kind of new print store thingy with, which is coming soon. Anyway, where's our... Nope. I just accidentally clicked every single Photoshop document that wasn't the one that I wanted to click. I've had too much VB. It's too early. You can never F up Evan unless you admit it. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, I got you. Apparently I can buy a VB down the street at a liquor store. According to their product locator, I'm not ever going to do it, but it's nice to know I could. Well, you can buy anything you want in America. We can't get shit in Canada. Our liquor laws are so strict. There's so many like American like liquor and whiskeys and stuff that I tried to get back when I was like first building my whiskey collection. I was in early 20 something. They just couldn't get in Canada. It didn't exist. Couldn't import it. Wasn't available. Get wrecked, nerd. So WA is a bunch of wait, has Bush Chook? Wait, what? Which is piss. Carlton Dry is good, but it's only beer that I can drink. All right, you're a Carlton man. Got it. Australian beer of choice is Corona. That's not Australian. What the fuck? You can't. That's not. I asked for the Australian beer. Man. All right. Okay. Sketch number 2. Complete. Wait, why isn't this? Oh, there we go. Complete. All right. I want something particularly old and ancient and ruined and important and dramatic here. You have an idea. This is the one. We've warmed up. We practiced. We've done a couple of sketches. This is the one we're gonna do. Make into the sort of the final piece of the TikTok. Because I want something that frames. I'm gonna use last week and this week's as a whole thing. It's whatever. You'll see. Follow me on TikTok. All right. There it is. Exclamation sketch. If you have an idea. I want something impressive. I want something old and ancient and magical and dope. Send me your ideas, and I shall return to you for mediocre art. Rig it? Okay. There you go. Rigged it. As usual. As usual. For Samurai. When is my world anvil up? When am I just gonna get fucking charged a couple $100? Hold on. That happens in July, right? I haven't started on my summer camp, but I'm going to this weekend. I'm really excited about it. I'm gonna catch up. What were the first summer camp prompts? Where the fuck is the summer camp stuff? World Anvil summer camp event. I'm gonna go AFK real quick when I come back. All right, we're gonna do this as soon as I get back. Not started on summer camp yet? What? Has it not started, or have you not started? 1 month, 32 prompts, infinite inspiration. All right, we're gonna do this. We'll register as soon as I get back. Okay. BB. right, we back. We back. We're doing it. The winner of sketch number 3 is indeed Forget Remembering. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. What are we drawing for you today? Got the lifetime sub. Best decision I made. I want to get the lifetime sage. How much is it? World Anvil lifetime sage. I want to get it. I'm trying to stop having to worry about getting dunked on every summer for my 1 year sub. Lifetime. All right. Oh God. Boys, we're doing a subathon. That's right. That's right. We're doing our first ever World Anvil Sage subathon. We need, how many subs is that? If I get $2.50 per sub, $2.50 USD per sub, how much is $13.50? What kind? How many subs is that? Could that be sick, dude, to get the lifetime? All right. That helps greatly, DC. Thank you. What are we doing? We're signing up for this. Sign up for it. Make sure you read the rules carefully so you know how everything works. To get the prompts before anyone else, get inspired to win goodies. Tune into our Twitch on Saturdays at 10 a.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. UK time. 4 ways of world building. The prompts. What are the rules? Where are the rules? I don't want to mess this up. Where are the how it works? Okay, release 4 prompts every Saturday. Who cares? Each prompt will have 8 themed prompts, 2 wildcard prompts. Excuse me. Prompts sponsored and judged by community members who applied during June. You know what? I should next year apply to sponsor a prompt, and the prize for the best prompt, I'll make art for their World Anvil. I should do that. I wonder if they would let me. I got to talk to Samurai about that. I wonder if if you have to be more important than I am to do it. You probably have to be a lot more important than I am to be able to sponsor a prompt, but I should totally do that next year if they need sponsors for prompts. Click the buttons of the prompt, minimum 300 words, submit prompt in any order, win a copper, any 8 prompts, silver at 16 prompts, gold at 24, or diamond at 32, badge at the end of summer camp plus cool prizes. All right, the rules. Complete the prompts in any order you like. Okay, you must use the indicated world building template for each prompt. Each article must be created new to the challenge period. See above. Create only using your own original content. Got it. All right, I'm starting this weekend. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna actually be dope. I have an idea of a Roman/Italy type city with aqueducts and waterways built upon a sunken Arthurian type castle. So it'd be zoomed out image of a castle underwater and rigid city blocks on top. An underwater. Wait, a castle underwater. Underwater castle. All right. All right. Underwater castle. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me move my new frame copy, don't we? Oh, that's all we want. That's what we want. There you go. Okay. This should work. Hey, all right. All right. Pour tacos and aqueducts, but underwater pillars and shit. Well, I'm ignoring the visual, the visual descriptions because normally I disqualify people for giving me visual descriptions, but I don't want to disqualify Dearest Forget Remembering, so I'm going to try and do something pretty PogChamp. All right, what do we got here? So, underwater castle. Underwater is tough without color. We're just kind of replacing a lot of the... Okay, I know what we're doing. It's gonna be dope. I know. I've done some underwater stuff before, and I think I think we can do something pretty cool here. I think I have an idea of how we're going to represent this in sketch form. So, fish swim in front of it? Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, fish and whatever. Stuff like that. I don't know. What else? Okay. Let me make sure it's recording in the right place. It should be. And I almost just hit the stop streaming button when I meant to hit the record button. That would have been bad. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay. Underwater castles. Underwater is a challenge though, because it is obviously a completely different like it also kind of rots things out a little bit, so you want to be a little bit ruined, a little bit decrepit, but not completely fucked up. Right? Not completely destroyed. A challenge. This is gonna be dope. I haven't drawn a castle in a while for anyone. So that's cool. Drinking VB at 28 in the morning, yeah. Couple of Gara Rufa, aka Goldie's true form. Is that what it is? It's like Evan's interested in ideas more than my own. He's always comes with some cool shit. Well, we'll try and do something that works for you, bro. We'll see what we get. Okay. So vaguely Mediterranean is what we're going to go for. Obviously, we're not going to be ripping off anything directly Italian. That's not fantasy. That's just Age of Empires 2. Age of Kings, Remastered HD Edition. Sicily campaign. Dude, I want to buy the Age of Empires 2 campaigns that I'm missing so bad. But that's just expensive, dog. They go on sale for like $2 each, like once a year. I missed out last time. I completely screwed it. I want to do some castles and stuff for Eldara. Like, specifically ones in the Shattered Sea. I have this, like, kind of game planned that I want to run, potentially this summer, for the mods or something. So I want to do it on Saturday morning. I can't think of anybody that is available on Saturday fucking mornings except for like the entire EBA moderation team. But I want to do. Let's just say there needs to be some castle artwork. It's gonna be an important part of it. Definitely going to be an important feature. We'll do another layer or two. Fuck it. I'm going to do the ground. So we're gonna go hard in this one for the farming of the TikTok. Just screw it. I think we should do location arena sometime soon. It'd be kind of fun. I said we bring it back in July at some point in time for arena. I didn't say if it was gonna be item or locations though. Speaking of expensive, what the fuck is up with Stellaris? I managed to get it somewhat cheap during the Steam sale, but what is that that space roguelike or whatever? Saturday mornings are poggers. I said PogChamp to my uncle the other day. Never seen my entire family more disappointed in me. Really? Damn. They know you play Crusader Kings, right? In League? That's pretty rough, I will admit. Dropping a Poggies. Just very casually, you know? I know I'd be disappointed, but I also have a low bar, so. Okay. I'm gonna do this in layers. It's gonna be kind of ooh, not that. Make it very elegant, you know? It needs a great deal of eleganto. Ah, shit. Blaze is in here. I can't make that joke. Never mind. Getting back into Stellaris. I like that game. It's also... Wait, what? There's the... It's like 400 Australian for the complete game. Wait, what? How... Did I read that right? It's 400 for the complete game? What? How? What? Wait, what? What am I not understanding about that statement? How is the game $400? You mean for like all the DLC? There's no like package that has like season pass or some shit in it that has all of it? It's just straight up $400. Get wrecked, nerd. That like can't be right. Is this an Activision game? It's not Star Citizen, is it? Yeah, hold up. Hold up. I want to play a sci-fi game or something. I'm feeling that recently. Paradox. It's nowhere near City Skylines. All the expansions? Really? Damn. She's expensive. That is a complete package bundle. The game itself is based like 80. What even is this game? Is this like some boring old man game that Guapo would like, or what? Is this like some Zoomer game that like Thorkin plays? Mr. playing Crusader Kings as we speak. Holy shit. Plays Crusader Kings, never plays D&D. Layers to the cast 11. Layers. That's the important thing. Hopefully this makes for a good TikTok, because it's like just so intricately sketched. We shall see. Literally Space Crusader Kings 3? Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. I mean, Cobalt likes Stellaris too, so it has to be an old man game. Fair. Guapo game, yep. In the middle of a Venn diagram with Thorkin and myself. Alright, got it. Sounds good. I forgot my ramparts. Shit. 1 part castle, 1 part rampart. Damn it. Big old stonework and shit. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that works. And we'll do it out of symmetry and actually make it look good instead of the embarrassment that is the symmetry tool. Some big old seaweed and whatever. Oh, hell yeah. There's gonna be a lot of small little just like one line detailing. Okay, the glory is in the work. Sure, some old guy said that one time. Hi, TikTok? Oh. Thankfully, DC, I never have chat or my stream up for TikTok. It's just the recording of whatever I'm doing. But they make such cool little videos. Let me show you. Look it. Oh. Look at how cool it is. Ayy. Yep. Yep. Farming dumb shit on stream. Make a TikTok out of it. Yeah. That's what we do today. That's what we doing. But since these are much shorter projects, I'm going to condense them all into one TikTok. That's like all of the projects from the day. So they're satisfying, right? Yeah, I like watching them. I have all the ones from last week and the week before. So we have a bunch of weapons and a bunch of items. Try and do some coral or something. We'll see. All right. Should start painting with these. Like painting in sort of like value or whatever. It's not all sketch. The sketch looks good when it works out, you know? It's just, it takes a lot of time. It's like I had somebody ask me about commissions last week on Twitter, and I usually don't take commissions requests from Twitter because I find that they're usually not the best clients to work with. Obviously it's a generalization, but it's one of those generalizations that has served me well. Kind of happened again, you know. But somebody asked me about a commission or whatever, and I told them what the price would be for a certain thing, and they're like, "But that's just a sketch. Most artists charge like $50 for a sketch." I'm like, no, it's a sketch style portrait of a character. It takes a long time, my brother. My brother. They didn't believe me. They said, "How long does it take you to do it?" You want to know a secret if you're an artist? Here's a little business information. Never tell your clients how long a project's going to take. Bill them for what you think, or quote them for what you think you're going to need to bill them for your time and energy and whatever. And never tell them what it will take in time, because people have their own weird valuation of it. Right? If I tell somebody that I'm going to charge them $400 for a project, and I'm thinking it's going to take me between 12 and 15 hours to do. You're billing your time at whatever, you think like your time's worth this or that or whatever it is. You also have a lot of different calculations for the project. But people have a weird way of thinking that they can kind of like interpret how much your time should be valued. And if you tell them something's going to take you a certain amount of time, they don't think it's like, they'll like debate it. They're like, "Oh, there's no way it's going to take you 15 hours. You're like, really? How? So, I mean, you saw how long the last one took me. Like, well, no, I have no idea. I find that generally as a designer, I learned this as a graphic designer. There's a very good discussion about this by a graphic designer about billing based on how long something's going to take you and why you shouldn't do it as a graphic designer. It applies to being an artist as well. I'm sure most people have seen the video if you're in the sort of the arts sector of social media. Forget the gentleman's name, but he's a big fancy designer. He's talking about the Nike logo specifically and how long it's going to take to design a logo at a brand. How you should never really promise or acknowledge or sort of do the battle of like, well, what if I don't want you to spend 50 hours on the logo? What if I want to pay for 25-hour logo? It's like, well, that's not how it works. That makes sense with the graphic design and branding because you're going through iterations. You're not going through an iteration with a character. You do for the design process, but once you're starting the rendering portion, most of your time is spent in rendering, and that's kind of it. But I still find that the same wisdom applies in that the project will take you a certain amount of time, resources, energy, and all these other things that you know how much it's going to take, but somebody else can't really know, and often people who want to debate about price or have a problem with price don't really care about anyway, and they often think that they have a better idea or grasp of what your time should be. So I think it's in general, it's just not good to say, like, if you say, yeah, this sketch will cost $400, and they say, okay, cool, that's fine. How much time is it going to take you? You just say, well, it depends. It varies quite a bit, widely. And you just always defer until somebody pushes it, and then you'd say, look, I think it'd be unprofessional for me to give you a quote of time. And typically when you say those kind of words, people back off. Now, then again, if you're dealing with like Twitter clients, you're not dealing with professional, clients. You're dealing with fucking D&D players, and they don't understand that. So you might have to be a little bit forceful or a little bit more, meek or whatever your tactic is for dealing with people and clients and stuff across the industry. But it's a whole thing, you gotta think about this kind of shit as an artist. Never quote based on time. Think about your time as well, but also your time might not be worth what somebody else thinks. You might be trying to building a portfolio. And of course, your time that you're putting into it, you don't care. You're like, oh, I'm going to build this project at $10 an hour. Because I want this project in my portfolio, and I'm happy to take some money for it while I'm doing it. Or like, I'm not a very well-established artist, or I'm learning, or whatever it is. And therefore, I'm willing to take less so I can get clients and build this or that. Sure, man. It's kind of like the idea of taking a freelancer's internship, as it were. But people don't, it's going to be hard to describe to people and whatever, and you just kind of have to know what you're doing and what you're valued at and your time is valued at, That's why I don't ever post my commission pricing, and some people are like, oh, I hate that. Like, I want to know what your commission pricings are ahead of time. It's like, isn't that kind of a problem? I've never had a client, and I'll be honest, like, I'll use the like never end statement there to quantify it. You don't want to use G statements or N statements. You want to say never or guaranteed in business, but we'll use a never statement here. I have never had a client since I started doing commissions and stuff. I have never had a client that has wanted to negotiate a price or know it in that sort of way turn out to be a good client. To the point now where if anyone ever tries to negotiate price, people will say things like, can't blame a guy for trying. I will absolutely blame you for trying, and I won't work with you for simply trying. If you try and negotiate a price with me because you don't think my price is fair or whatever, you might be the greatest client ever, but the likelihood is you'll be a pain in the absolute ass and you won't value the project. And I'm very happy to ignore those projects, So, food for thought is art for artists, Picasso drew a sketch on a TV show. The host said, wow, it only took 2 minutes. Picasso said, no, it didn't. It took me 40 years. Yeah, exactly. There's that too. But that's also, so Dak, that's a little more abstract. You bring up a very good and valid point, is that, oh, I work for $50 an hour because I'm an experienced artist. I work for $100 an hour because I'm an experienced artist. I work for, so if I had 100,000 followers on Twitter, I could work for $1,000 an hour if I wanted to, and I get clients. Since I don't, I can't. And it doesn't matter about skill. It matters about all these sort of things as an aggregate. Your pricing within that framework of like how much is the time you've invested. It's a gestalt of your other skill sets. It's not just about how much time you put into your skill. Picasso is more referencing specifically the time that takes to develop the skill itself. What I'm talking about is more on a holistic level. You don't talk about your price with your clients or whatever because people won't value everything else around that surrounds the price the same way. They won't value because they won't understand. You know what I mean? So it's not just a matter of my price being my price because I spent all this time in art school and doing all this stuff and invested all my materials and this and that. It's like, do you know how expensive tablets are and whatever? And that's a great way of looking at it. But I'm talking about something a little more on the business end, but that is absolutely a good point to bring up on the technical end, because the skill set does take time to develop, Also Pound, designer friend of mine made a logo of a fictional brand for funsies, took her days a day to get all of it done. She's amazing. She did it, said it took her a week and she posted it though. That's very funny. That's actually hilarious. That is indeed an adequate use of Pepe laugh. When I started used, she charged $80, then raised her price to $100, given it was full character with background and such. But it got too pricey for me, and I feel bad. I liked your style. Yeah, and that's another thing for artists. You can't be afraid to price your clients out. Like, that sucked for me. I've had lots of clients. Now, for some clients, I will do a discounted rate for because of a loyalty thing for me. You know, there's one client that I work for occasionally, and she was there at the very beginning. And I discount my stuff for her because, you know, she was there at the beginning. She was one of my very first Twitch followers, one of my very first Twitter followers. She's got me to do a couple of projects, and she's always been a spectacular client to work for. And I always get things out of the project that are not just the financial transaction, portfolio piece, whatever it is, right? Haven't done it in a while, but also you have to understand that that's going to happen. You're going to price clients out, you know. Like, the difference is, you want to see what an $80 sketch for me looked like. This is what an $80 sketch for me looked like. Okay, this was an $8 sketch. This was probably a $100 sketch. This is what a $100 character looked like for me. This is what a $400 character looks like. No. And I understand that, like I priced people out when I went from that to this. You know what I mean? And it happens. I wanted to use a sketch example because I think it's better than the color examples, but you get what I mean. You know, you can say that and then, like, what a $300 character looks like. Because it's also design work and everything else, but I don't know. And you will price your clients out, and you have to be okay with that. Now, there are certain things like you know what? I learned about this from as being a graphic designer. You can get other things out of a project that will make it worth your while. So there's a couple of philosophies on this. Philosophy 1. I know a friend, and she takes commissions for OCs. Like, not just D&D, but just OCs in general. And she likes doing them, and she does commissions for people that she likes. And she does them for a very affordable rate, but she doesn't have a published whatever commission thing. You can't talk to her or contact her about commissions because she literally has a hentai Patreon that she makes her money with, and then she does the OC commissions for fun. She charges very little for them. She charges like $300 or $400 for them, but she could charge a lot more. And then I think about, like, Healthy Gamer, where, like, I remember early on his career as a streamer, Dr. K said that he charges clients $10,000 a consulting session so that he can make Twitch streams for people for free. And so you can do that too. You can work people that you want for free because you know, if you price them up but you want to still work with them. There's also the charity side of things. So as a graphic designer, let's say that you are approached by a charity event that you wanted, that they're like, hey, we have a budget of $10,000 for the marketing for this event. We'd love you to do it. You know, you worked for us 2 years ago. We'd love you to do this again. This happened to me. This is a personal experience, but this is I didn't know you could do this till before this. And they were like, hey, so, you know, how does it sound? And I was like, hey, for those resources, I'm sorry, it's going to cost, the budget's going to be a lot more because you want web. I'm going to have to hire someone for web. You want a video thing, I'm going to have to hire someone for video. $10,000 budget for this project is not enough for me. I'm sorry. You know, I can't hire the people I want for this project and do the work that I need to for this project. It's looking like more, that's, for me, this is more like a $25,000 project. And of course, I don't keep $25,000. Most of it gets spent on other things and whatnot, but it's just the whole budget for the project is $25,000, right? So what you can do, though, is you say, hey, I really want to work with you guys, so I'm not going to charge you. Or you take the $10,000 and then you write off the remaining $15,000 as a charitable contribution in a certain way. You can do that with your taxes depending on how you do it. You have to do it right, though. It's a weird way of doing it. It's like writing off product almost for charitable contribution. You're writing off services. You can do it. Talk to your accountant, obviously. But so you can find ways to do work for projects and people you want as you become more expensive, and it just becomes less feasible. For me, a lot of it is because like that the $100 sketch that I showed you did not take me anywhere near as long as the $400 one takes. Like nowhere, anywhere in the same ballpark. And so it is literally a matter of time. But sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it is just like, hey, I don't particularly love this type of commission, so I'm going to start charging more for it. And you can do that. You know? Absolutely. You can do that. Tons of ways of doing it. And you can just make it work, you know? Part of being an artist, I think, is having the confidence to know how to how to price yourself and how to market yourself properly. But I don't know. Christian friend to work on a small project, but the project ended up taking 45 months. Got 2 work in progress on a logo. Is that too long? So that's complicated. The artist could be like, I've had commissions stretch out at length because of certain life circumstances that have kicked up for me. And I've told my clients, and they've been very accommodating. They've been like, sure, whatever, it'll take as long as it takes, whatever. Year and a half later, you know? If this is a project, the question I think is, did they say to you that did they quote to you an original amount of time? 1. 2, did you pay up front? 3, are they a professional? And 4, did they tell you for some reason that's going to take a substantially longer amount of time? Because if any of those things are true, then I guess, you know, it's a sure, that's what happened, you know. But if it's just like, oh yeah, you know, I gave my friend whatever, like a bunch of money and this whole thing, and I just haven't heard from them in like a couple months, and I've gotten 2 work in progress updates. It's like, that's pretty bad. That's not good. We ain't happy about that one. But there's a lot of things, a lot of circumstances that go into it. If it's just a logo and it's taking 2 months, I'd say that my radar goes off of something's up there. The reason why I ask if they're a professional is because if they're not a professional, you kind of can't expect anything better. It's like when you're working with somebody who isn't a professional, you are rolling the dice in a lot of ways. And that's part of the discount you get when you work with sort of hobbyists or aspirants or whatever. You know what I mean? Kind of par for the course for a lot of that. But if something came up, like, that's totally fine. If they're like, hey, yeah, you know, I'm really busy, this is gonna take me, like, I'm gonna be able to work on this on weekends here and there, so it's gonna take me a couple months to get this done. It's like, okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's what you signed up for. Yeah, that seems about right then. But if they're like, sure, I'll get right on it, and then it's like 3 months later and you get your first work in progress, that's a little weird. So, may I ask a question regarding the monetization of my work? Sure, I'll try and help. Audio only mode on my terrible internet here. My issue is trying to be better at being descriptive with characters and explanations on what they look like. I think I'm bad at it because I'm half blind IRL. I'm not sure I could just be lack of practice. I think it's mostly lack of practice. Practice does let you describe, like the same muscles you build as a concept artist, you can build as a writer and describing things, right? I always say that D&D, playing D&D for as long as I did, made me a better concept artist. And I think it makes every concept artist a better concept artist when you have to visually describe things verbally. So no, I think it's just a practice thing, you know. Time discussed 2 or 3 months, but not in a contract. That's fine. Well, these things are very, very rarely ever in contract. Half upfront deposit. Has unprofessional work for no circumstances were mentioned. That seems like an issue to me. An issue of communication, or like, here's the thing: has done professional work before does not mean professional. Lots of artists out there have done some professional work, being that commercial work, but it doesn't make them a professional. Like if you, okay, what defines a professional in this case? I would say somebody who treats the project like a professional. And with a lot of artists and graphic designers, especially ones that never went to school, they treat it with a sort of a flippant kind of hobbyist sort of enthusiasm, which is fine, but you just got to kind of know what you're getting into. 2 to 3 months, I'd say, and you are on 4 to 5 months. That's a problem if you paid up front. Yeah, that's a problem now. So, I don't know. It sounds like it's going to be a challenge to navigate. She'll do the right thing. But, yeah, I'd probably just, like, send an encouraging message and be like, hey, I really want to get this done. Like, we're a couple months over sort of, like, planned, budgeted time. What's the status? Like, what do you need from me so we can get this thing done in 2 weeks? Something like that. I don't know. I'm going to start a service where I will design company logos and brand identity, like packaging and product design. How should I charge? I am not a trained professional. I haven't studied courses, but I have taken some YouTube lessons and tips. If you have no portfolio, Rag, I would work for free for people until you build a portfolio that somebody's willing to pay for. Yeah. Yeah, most designers, when they get out of school, do a lot of work for free. Like, I did that. Most of my friends that went from school to graphic design did that. And we were, like, trained, like, so you either went the studio route and you went to one of the local studios, or you went the freelance route and you either interned at a studio for free, or you did work for people for free to get clients. Because no one's going to want to pay you for anything if you're not trained and you don't have anything to show for it. So the thing is also, you say, how do I charge? I'll be very honest with you, Reg. I don't know if you're good or not. Like I'll be honest, so my tone shifts a little when it comes to graphic design, because I did this for so long as a professional, whatever. I've been a graphic designer for a long time, doing branding, logo, communication, material, all that kind of stuff, right? I've done that. So like my tone shifts a bit because I take it very seriously. So to be honest, when because I've like talked to design, I went back to my school and talked to like graphic designers graduating and things like that. I've helped aspiring graphic designers enter the professional workplace. And the thing is that I'll be real. I'll be very real with you. There's a lot of people who are dog shit graphic designers that couldn't pass for it, but want to be a graphic designer for whatever reason. And so the amount of Fiverr graphic designers out there is such a wide spread like group. It's staggering. So I have no idea if you're actually good enough to charge people or if you're complete and utter trash. And there's nothing wrong with being complete and utter trash. Everyone starts there. It's just a matter of how much do you need to grow before you can start reasonably being competitive in a market, even for a small amount of money. Right? That's the kind of the problem that you face when you're a brand new graphic designer or artist or whatever. Art's a bit different because it's more subjective, and like, I like your style, I like your whatever, and that's fine. When it comes to graphic design, there are right and wrong answers in graphic design. There's less subjectivity than there is in art. And this is something that kind of makes people like a little confused or offended when they are talking about art and graphic design. There is good design and bad design. There are rules that you need to follow. There's communication principles. There is such thing as good design and bad design, and breaking those rules is something that happens very few and far between, and you don't deserve to break rules as a graphic designer until you've shown at an extensive level you know what those rules are. So it's easier to judge graphic designers early on by how well you communicate as correct answer. Like put your skin on it however you want to put your skin on your graphic design, but there is a right way to do a graphic design and a wrong way to do graphic design. And communicate things, because information, it's about, graphic design is about communicating information in a way that is memorable to the human psyche, that we see and understand and process information, whatever it is you are trying to tell us, better. Right? That's the whole thing about it. From posters to logos to whatever. So you need to be actually like at a certain level. It's like you must jump over this bar before you can enter the market. And so if you aren't over that bar yet, people aren't going to hire you. So that's when you work for free. and you're very upfront with them. And the better you are when you approach them for free work, the better. Like I did this when I had my design portfolio, and I went to a couple people and I was like, hey, you know, I know you own this business, and you know, you've done some work with this person. And they said that you might be looking for some rebranding and design work. I just graduated. I'm trying to build a portfolio of respectable professional clients that I can be proud of, and that they can be proud of the work that I'm doing for them. And I would like to know if you'd be interested in me doing a branding project for your company, if you wanted to do a redesign, which so-and-so had told me you were interested in, or if you have a project you want to brand, I'd be happy to do that free of charge for you, and would be honored to use it as a piece to you know, for my portfolio to show off that I can do work for, you know, real clients and real businesses. And most people I talked to were like, you know what, that sounds awesome. And I did really good work for them. I tried really hard to work for these clients, and I built up sort of this portfolio. And honestly, a lot of the work I got initially as a graphic designer came from them recommending me to other people. They're like, hey, because I wanted to build this portfolio, and then like, cool, see ya. Like, thanks for letting me do work for you. And then you know, that's kind of the end of what you expect from them, is to allow you to do stuff for them. And then they would be like, either, hey, I've got this other business or this other project, or you know, a couple of them even said, hey, you did such great work, I don't feel right about not paying you. And I'm like, oh, okay, you know, they're like, how's $2,000 for this thing that you spent a month on? You're like, okay, you know, or whatever, right? But a lot of it came from, you know, I did work for this person who is an electrician, and he was starting his own sort of like business, and I did some branding for him. And then he recommended me to a bunch of other trade guys that were all starting their own businesses. And those were all paid projects. So this stuff stacks up. It gets really... It snowballs very quickly, but you have to have the skill set to do it. And if you aren't formally trained in it, YouTube Academy will take you very far if you have the work ethic to sort of get there. But I would say going to school for real graphic design, not like graphic designers at your community college, but a real graphic design education, is more important than going to art school. I've seen more successful artists not go to school for it than I have graphic designers. And that's just the way it is, you know? So yeah, figure out how good you are next to the market, offer your services for, you know, on advertise thing like that if you want to, but I'd say go find clients that you want to work for, projects, whatever the things you want to work in and around, and whatever things you think that there's money in. So for instance, I wanted to work for esports teams, and I lived in the oil and gas capital of Canada. So I did the work I did some branding for some esports teams and had fun. And that was awesome, and those were really cool things. And then I also did branding and project stuff and layout and whatnot for energy companies. And that's what became of like what got Evan to be 30 years old and deciding he wants to stream, you know, but not being a homeless wretch, was that oil and gas energy field sector, whatever kind of stuff. So yeah, man. Most of my stuff, 2 logos are done for a company, and the rest of my stuff. Yeah, I mean, graphic design feedback is like pretty in depth, to be honest. I can give you a quick like gut check on it, but I can't give you like a super deep rundown of it because there's a lot in there. But if you posted it, I'll sort of tell you where maybe I'd start looking for. Here's some designs which are recently done. Yeah, I mean, these are cool. Not really focused. Like I'd say if you want to get into logo designs, then do a bunch of logo designs specifically or whatever. And this is kind of like a mixture between like logo and product and project, which is cool. But I'd say definitely focus up a little bit more if you want to do logo, do a bunch of logo branding projects. If you want to do product, then work on that. You got a good base though. You're on your way, Rag. You'll get there. Definitely, I would say right now, keep learning, keep going, and focus up and do some logo projects, and then try and find some people who are looking for brands, and then do some basic logo branding projects for them, and you'll get there fast. Depending on your speed to the market is entirely dependent on your desire to get to the market. If that makes sense, right? So you'll get there. But I'd say focus up. build a portfolio of that's less sporadic and more like, I wonder if I can show you my graduating portfolio, which was pretty an example of focus. I don't know if I have. Archive, age of freelance. Hold on. Logo project, PDF. Nope. Final pieces. Social formats. So I'll show you some of the more fun ones that I did. Not the like corporate ones, because it just feels weird to like attach to like big projects. Yeah. So I wanted to do a bunch of brand design. So I wanted to do a bunch of branding projects when I first got out of school for like esports and game companies and stuff like that, you know? I'm trying not to open up any like photo Illustrator documents, but I think I might have to. I don't want to open up Illustrator. Oh, please don't. Please don't fucking no, don't. Oh, I think I screwed up. Oh no, I'm good. Yeah, so this is the kind of stuff that when I when I say focused, this is the kind of stuff that I mean. So I wanted to do logo branding, specifically logo branding for fun projects like esports and teams and whatever and game companies. So like this is an example. 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 These were like out of school focused stuff. Right? And these are they are all similar sort of like projects. Logos is a bit more formal than the others, but that's 'cause it's a fucking Illustrator file. But you get what I mean, right? But people have a good idea of what kind of product I could provide for them after seeing all these different brands. If you live in Calgary, you'd probably know this if you're a fucking nerd. But yeah, man, that's what kind of mean by focus up. Is that a diversity I should aim for specialization? Absolutely. Diversity is a luxury of the established. Whether you're talking about art or graphic design, nobody cares that you can do a lot of different things or spin a lot of plates as an early designer or concept artist or whatever. They want to know what you're capable of doing well. And so that's what I'm saying. Figure out what you want to do, focus up your portfolio, and trying to build a portfolio that you can show people multiple examples of something. Because right now, if you show somebody an example of like your product design, they have no idea how you would apply that product design to, say, you know, tortilla or whatever packages, because they don't trust that you have those projects under your belt, because currently you don't have a reputation. So early on when you're trying to build up, focused specificity is better than diversity in your portfolio every single time in almost every single creative profession. Showing off your skills and your diversity of skills is a luxury that you will earn one day as you become more and more well-known, more and more adept at what you do. People aren't looking for like multiple sort of design or whatever, a multidisciplinary this or that at the entry level. So 100% focus on those specific things, and you will find people a lot faster, in my experience. Professionalism, communication will likely be a key, as well as the modern problem is also, why should I pay you and I can have an AI do it on the cheap? and faster. If you can communicate and work with the clients, it'll set you apart. I mean, yeah, that's a whole long conversation of trying to convince a client. Like I could go on for an hour and a half on how to sell a client on the experience of what you're going to do for them. But I think that's a very long-winded topic that I don't think would interest anybody besides artists, and I don't think there's enough artists in this chat to warrant going off on that long thing. But it's the kind of thing where it's not just applicable to AI and those kind of things. It's also applicable to you are selling the experience of what it is like to work with you when you're trying to sell somebody on a project. And it's tough, but it's doable. Looks familiar? Yep. Those are very good. I saw they were not that were not that complex yet simple and effective. Well, that's the thing. Graphic design principles are simplicity is strength in graphic design. This is one of those human psychology principles that it's like, this is what the kind of thing that you go to school for. Simplicity is what you want in graphic design because you are looking for ease of readability. Like painters are the same thing too. It's the exact same principle in painting. People just think that they can skirt around it because they can skirt around it when it comes to painting. But in graphic design, you can't avoid it. If you don't get your fundamentals down, if you don't get your simplicity and your ease of communication, you're stuck in the mud and it fucking sucks. So yeah, focus on doing like simple whatever things very, very well. Cleanliness is very important in graphic design. Messing with the rules later is something you can do, but right now, show off that you can do the obvious thing well, if that makes sense. And you'll get there. 100%, I believe. But it's a bit of a different beast than art. Graphic design is definitely a different beast than art. It's wildly different in a lot of ways. You can't fake as much and you can't hack as much in graphic design as you can in art. I don't know what the graphic design education is like on YouTube. Like the art education on YouTube is actually pretty solid, though lacking some core principles, but it's pretty solid. The graphic design one, man, I don't know. I don't think it's very good, but I don't have any recent experience with it. Maybe it's changed in the last 8 years. I'm sure it has, but I haven't seen anything that makes me super optimistic or whatever. I feel like I got a little professional out there. Like, man, I told you. It's kind of a bit of a tone shift when I start speaking with graphic design. I take it very seriously, man. That's kind of cringe, I'll admit. I'm sorry. I have a lot of experience with it. That's where I cut my teeth professionally. I always like sort of meme about not being an authority at art, but like I do have very strong opinions about graphic design and being a freelancer specifically. Agency designers are fine, but I don't fit into the agency lifestyle because a lot of the agency lifestyle is more political than it is skill-wise, which is not what interests me. Not what interests a lot of graphic designers, you know? And yet people do it for the safety. I get it, though. I don't fault anyone for taking the safe route in life, whether you're going to a studio, an agency, or not. It's fucking stressful, man. It's not worth it all the time. You have to also have a certain type of temperament and, like, I don't know, not preferable, or not optimal traits to be able to tolerate freelance. I did think down because both companies, I sat with a company person in Google Meet. At first they said they were what kind of logo they want, they guide me here and there. As we sit for 2 or 3 hours, or time is suited for them, then I do the rest by myself. and finish it in 2 to 3 days. Can't get that with AI. Yeah, I mean, if you want, like I'll tell you the very TLDR. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to. No, screw it. I don't want to say like half of a lesson or whatever, and then risk missing the other important part of it, the nuance or whatever. Basically, yeah, you need to show them that there's a reason for why they are choosing to work with you, as opposed to the experience you will provide. But there's a lot of money in graphic design. There's a ton of it. There's a lot of people who are in charge of projects that are used to throwing money at things to get the project to go away. And I've been stunned by some budgets that I've been given for a single project, or for like solo projects. Like, they give me a budget for a logo, brand, whatever thing, and it's like, you're like, bro, this is not gonna cost this. I don't have to hire anyone for this project. This is just a logo brand thing. Like, I'm gonna get this done for you in 3 weeks, and that's your budget for this project? Okay. Okay, dog, let's go. You know what I mean? And you tend to do better work, people with higher budgets, obviously, because there's more that you're willing to put into it then. And not more where you're willing to put into it effort-wise, more you're willing to put into it sort of on a, like, presentation, quality, extra hours kind of way. You know? You're forgetting buying college, $15 to $30 is a good amount for me in rupees. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Keep going. We're selling the underwater aesthetic well enough, I don't know. Underwater is always a big challenge. Although I was kind of excited to switch to the vertical landscape format for these pieces. And you know what's a lot of fun is completely changing the like format is like kind of refreshing in a lot of ways. Doing these vertical landscapes is so unintuitive. Like, I was so classically, you know, and trained. It's like the thing to do was more cinematic, more widescreen, wide shots. I mean, you even see that with this Charlotte piece. I'm doing 21:9 here almost. It's like, that's my blood. But these ones, I don't know, this is cool. I like these kind of projects. It's fun. I think this one will be a good TikTok. I'm hoping anyway. Graphic design is graphic though. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, you right, Sienna. You always right. I never did get to work for a big esports organization. I always wanted to. I always wanted to work for, like, Team Liquid or some shit, you know? I did branding for a whole bunch of World of Warcraft arena teams. Kind of funny, because I knew this guy in World of Warcraft. And he was like, bro, we're gonna be entering this like competition in my city soon. Oh man, we need like a logo and everything. And I was like, I'll design one for you. And they got their jerseys printed and everything. And then they saw a bunch of people, a bunch of dudes at the event were like, bro, you got like jerseys and shit. Where'd you get your logo? He's like, my guild mate did it. So I did a bunch of other stuff for other people. It was cool. None of them were like great World of Warcraft teams. It was like a local tournament, but still, it was fun. It's kind of the passion projects that you do in between your big, fancy, high-paying, 5-figure clients or whatever, you know? Everything I learned in regards to graphic design, especially in regards to creating covers for books and working in InDesign, yeah. You gotta flex it, or else you lose it. I don't know if I could navigate my way around Illustrator all that well anymore. Probably still, I don't know. It's probably like muscle memory. Oh, the days of me sitting on my MacBook Pro with Adobe Illustrator open, making brands for companies at 3 a.m. on my kitchen table. I liked having a laptop that I could work on. I actually really did like that. If any of you are interested in research, like the research of the psychological sort of kind of activation of what's known as flow state, some really interesting things for getting work done. If you have a hard time getting work done, the introduction of novelty can actually help you quite a bit. So, you know, all those dramatic, like, beret wearing obnoxious fucking Starbucks writers, there's actually something to it. Novelty of being somewhere in a different place and doing your same work in a different environment is actually something that can activate your brain on actually a pretty profound level to do some really cool focused work. So laptops are great for that. If you're doing writing or anything you can do on a laptop, owning a laptop is actually pretty valuable. Go find a new coffee shop you've never been to before, different part of your city. Go drive there, whatever. Go take the tram if you're in the EU. I'm sorry. And go sit down at this place where you can order expensive overpriced tiny coffee or whatever it is you fucking drink. You energy drink G fuel chugging goblins, you. And you sit down there for a couple of hours. You'll get a lot more done. It'll surprise you. You'll be faster to enter a flow state than you would otherwise. It's kind of it's very interesting. But I like that. I like having a laptop for it. It's kind of nice. Definitely working at home. It's one of the things that I've found the most struggling is being in the same environment every single day for like all day, every day. No matter what I'm doing, you know what I mean? All right. Ooh. My signature's getting a little loose. And tighten it back up. For Mac or Windows for laptop, I prefer Windows in every single way. For every application ever. Whatever the software or hardware it is, I prefer Windows. But it was mandatory that we bought a Mac for our art school education component. They made us buy a MacBook Pro. So I had it for years after I graduated. And it was cool. It was fun. All right, let's post it. Post id. All right, let me see the. I want to see the recording. I want to see this one specifically. I want to look at all of them. School piece. Thank you, Thorkin. So what my comic design teacher said: go outside, find a cafe, and work. Yeah, it's because of novelty and flow state. That's what it does. Will you color these picture pieces? No. Nope. These are quick little sketches. I don't have time to, unfortunately. But yeah, I had to have a MacBook Pro for that time. It was fine. I still have it. Because I had the last generation of 17-inch MacBook Pro. If I was to buy a laptop today... Because you can draw. Like, I thought about it, buying an Intuos. I mean, I still have an Intuos tablet and going somewhere and doing some work. Where is laptop? Gaming laptop! Yes, go with a gaming laptop if you're doing Photoshop, because they'll have the proper graphics capabilities, and they're not giant fucking Alienware behemoths anymore. You can still get those. We're gonna look at the only two gaming laptop brands that you should look at. Asus and MSI. What do we got? What do we got? We're looking at 15-inch. Probably what we want. Right there. I want the Strix. That's what we want. Yeah. Buy Intuos Pro. Grab yourself a fucking Strix and just get out there, man. Start painting shit in Starbuckses. So like coffee, no problem. Starbucks now is energy drink. Nah, iced energy. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I'm not a loser. So, that is the problem, is the price of admission for those spaces. I try to color them just for fun. I don't really release the layers on the files, unfortunately. So there wouldn't be an easy way to do that. And besides, very expensive, like $7,000 for the top end laptop. Yeah, you don't need that. Not if you're doing art. Not if you're doing art. You only need like really super expensive stuff for video editing. You know, like when I export one of these videos in Premiere, it takes me a while to export a 10-minute video. That kind of sucks. But I'm also doing it at a higher level than I need to. Okay, where is the one from today? 2024, 6/21, 11. What day is today? Is it month, year? So that's June. We're 7. We're the 7:05. There we go. This is it. All right. All right. Let's do. That was nice. That was a cool one. I like that. That was good shit. See, these videos are satisfying. Glad I started recording my process on Fridays. These are fun. Thank you for the microtransaction, Floof. Congratulations. I mean, local library also helps a lot. Yeah, I find libraries are smelly and sticky. Like, public libraries are public for a reason in Canada. They're not great. They're smelly, sticky, and I don't know. I don't like them for the isolation of a nice coffee shop or a boba place midday or whatever. Getting gaming laptop for art. Make sure display is in color accurate and can be calibrated. Yeah, that's important. Well, yeah. Here's the thing about my... So, like, I bought a lot of very expensive technology to make sure I had color accurate things. Like, my main gaming monitor is a very expensive Samsung that I paid way more money than I needed to because it was properly calibrated color, right? My Cintiq is like a proper Adobe color. People, I don't think, really know what's going on with color. If you see on your phone or if you see on the internet or you see on whatever, you're going to see color. The most people, enough that I would say everyone, will see sort of color on their phone or whatever, and your intent, even if you were doing it on a laptop that wasn't color accurate or whatever to what their phone is set calibrated as, even if it was wildly different, like your laptop tries to make everything look cool and whatever, or like warm and nice for various games, it'll be close enough that no one will really notice or care. The only time color accuracy really matters is for print. Obviously, if you're doing professional graphic design work, it matters no matter what. But we're not talking about graphic design, we're talking about art. You might actually want a Mac for graphic design because of that, unless color accuracy is better on a lot of these computers. You could buy a little Adobe thing or whatever Wacom thing to calibrate. But print is where it really matters. And so, like, people who receive prints from me get more color accurate stuff than what you see on stream. So that's one of the reasons why I do my own prints. And I don't go through a printing service like Redbubble or whatever, InPrint or anything like that, because there's a couple of reasons. The main one is I like to have my hands on the entire process. I like what I don't sell what's the word? I don't sell. I'm trying to find a nice word for the word shitty, because I don't want to insult every artist that uses a pre-printing service or uses whatever. I don't want to sell. I want to sell proper, more like fine prints, gallery prints, whatever. I'm not insulting anyone. It's just, you know what I mean? So the paper I print on is very expensive. It's like a 300 GSM cotton press fiber. It's not paper. It's like cotton press gallery fucking print paper. Like it's high end shit. And you can't get that for these printing services usually. So that's part of it is I want to sell a higher quality fine art print as opposed to just like a convention poster print or whatever. No shade if you do convention poster prints. And I wanted to have my hands on the process the entire time. I want when somebody buys a print of mine for it to be hand signed. It's not just something you ordered offline, or you can just download and print. What's the difference? You know? And then also I want to control the color and quality. And you can't do it if you send them to these services. Yeah, you're like, I hope Imprint has good color control, which they do for the most part, but it's just not quite there. And things that are like very monochromatic, it'll look worse on. So guess who prints maps? And they will come out a lot more yellow or a lot more red, depending on, you know what I mean? So that's a big portion. Maps are a big portion of the reason why I don't use those printing services. But Premiere's being a bitch. You can try DaVinci Resolve. It's a lot nicer to my shitty old laptop. I mean, I pay for Premiere because I have the Master Collection, Creative Cloud, whatever. So I feel like I should just use it as a, I don't know. Laptop for art or all-in-one art tablet. Wacom Huion example. I would buy the Wacom. Like I mean, the Wacom. I don't know what their pricing is like. I wouldn't touch the Huion. I wouldn't risk it. Shop products, screens, drawing tablets, accessories, special offer. Wait, are they not doing? Are they not doing their all-in-ones anymore? They're called like Mobile Studio or whatever. I don't see it on the Wacom Canada store anymore. I think they might have discontinued the product line. Have to chuckle, listen to talk seriously. Then an ad comes up with M&Ms. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch will do that to you. Worst experience buying art prints was at a con. The dude had such a great quality prints all hanging up. Bought a few. When they went to pull them out, they were all just printed on standard 8.5 copy paper. Unbelievably disappointed in that deception. Yeah, I really... I mean, there's a couple people in chat that have prints from me, and you guys can tell me what you think of the quality, right? Like, I'm not sure if you have anything busy that's printed by me. I know Cobalt does. I know Vidi does, right? Like, I think it's worth it. Do you guys think it's worth it for the, like, the amount that I pay for paper is ridiculous. I pay so much money for paper and ink that it's offensive. When I print something casually, it's not casual. Yeah, Thorkin too, the quality's top tier. Yeah, there's just something about it that feels like, you know, print on canvas. No, it's not canvas. It's a cotton fiber paper. It's very different from canvas. So prints are immaculate. Would buy again. Thank you. I appreciate it. One of your prints so good, right? So like, do you guys value the like? Am I crazy? Like, tell me if this doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be offended. This is like one of those things that I'll sort of like autistically like to make for myself, like fancy fine art gallery prints. But if you guys are like, this could be on a different paper, Evan, I don't really care if it's 300 GSM fine art gallery paper. Like that's totally fine if you guys don't value it. I will not be offended at all. That's more information for me, because maybe I should offer like a cheap version of it. I kind of don't want to, just because I don't know. But I feel I feel like it makes the experience of getting a print like that better. Every time I've bought a print and I spy like an expensive fine art print, like I love that it's on like a high quality gallery paper. That it's a like there's a difference between gallery prints and not. When you buy a print for something and you buy a gallery prints are in the hundreds of dollars for fine gallery prints. And that's the kind of prints that I want to make, not just like super easy turnaround photo paper, whatever convention stuff, you know, which again, I'm not throwing shade at anyone who does that. It's not like, I find a lot of fulfillment, and I understand the limitations. People are going to see prints and be like, you know, $60 or whatever, $40 or $30 for this print. Like, I don't know, if Evan's prints were like 3 for $10, I'd buy them, but I'm totally fine losing business for like that. Now I have managed to get the prices down, which when I realized the print store was going to be dope, because I found as I was bragging when I was in Edmonton, I found a supplier that I spent a lot of money on paper, guys, to get prices down. So I got to sell some prints pretty soon to make up for it. But I like people who bought prints from a con. They're all on good quality paper, not the same quality as Evan uses, but it's not normal copy paper. Fair, yeah. Most like normal copy paper is going to be a huge exception. There's so much more worth it on the paper than the prints. Yeah, I think that's true. Like I think that it's a big deal to. Okay, sorry, got a call. I think it is. I have a hard time wording it without making it sound like if you don't think the same way I do, that you don't value your art. But I think if you value I value my art in a way that I don't want to make casual prints of it. When I make a print of something that I make, I want it to be like a gallery piece. I want it to be something that's very well made, very well printed, you know, hand signed, all that shit on fine paper. Like it's not exciting to me. Like if I made a print, like, I don't know, if I ever became like a massive, huge artist or whatever, and I had like 100,000 followers or whatever, would I open a print store like that for people that want a $15 print? Like maybe, like sure, fine. The thing just like makes money on its own over there. I just upload a print every once in a while and it does its thing. But I'll never replace what I currently have with that. I might add that later, way down the road. We're talking like I have to have 5-digit follower count on Twitter and be like giga dick artist. But until then, I'm happy with my smaller sort of print store that I manage, even if it's going to be less accessible, because it just feels like I'm taking my art more seriously. It's like that professional mindset, you know. Yeah, the good quality helps with the longevity of the colors and sharpness of lines, that all that jazz. Yeah, and I think about that, Sienna. Like I have a big issue, like an artist existential complex being a digital artist, because nothing I do is like really in the world. And it's so funny because painters had the same problem in the Renaissance. Painters would look to sculptors and say, my canvas will degrade and it won't be here in 2,000 years. Which they probably didn't understand in modern preservation, which our canvases will probably still be here in 2,000 years. But realistically, yeah, they were right. Canvas and oil and pigment, it's not going to be here in as long as stone does. And so there was a sort of a thing, a romance to the creating an art that has the permanence of stone. Right. And I like, as a digital artist, primarily, I like that I can create something that's physical, that's a physical version of my art piece. I would love to make like giclée prints at some point in time, but I don't even know how expensive a printer would be to make like a hand finished giclée print. But that, like, it'd probably be at least $10,000. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't know. Not playing distant decent prints, photo paper on poster paper at cons. That was the worst one. That's fair. Wonder how the ArtStation prints are. Ramus said it was a good quality. I've only ever sold one print on ArtStation because Ramus wanted to print something and she wanted it bigger. And so I uploaded it as a print, to which then Ramus purchased on ArtStation and said that quality was great. But then again, I don't know if Ramus knows how to gauge quality of paper all that well. So I haven't tried it myself, I guess. You know, I'm sure it was fine if Ramus said that it was like decent. She wasn't just like, yeah, it's fine. She was like, yeah, it's like, she was excited about the quality of it. So yeah, the art museum is the only place where I found some of the quality paper, but they're asking 200 plus, which is understandable. But I'm really happy with your prints. Thank you, man. That means a lot. It really does. It really does. Which for your art is getting out there. Each of your pieces, even the smaller ones, are on quality paper. Definitely a statement. I think it does make a statement. It makes a statement internally as well as an artist. Right? It makes a statement internally as to how you value your project and your process. So Ella and I have talked about this with Dice a lot. Ella gets a lot of pressure from other dice makers to do things differently and treat her product differently. And dice makers say things like, oh, you should sell like unfinished dice at the conventions in like a dice bin or whatever. You make so much money doing that. You make an extra $100 because you sell them for $2 each, for $2 for unfinished dice. And Ella's like, I don't want to present and put forth an unfinished die. Right? When Ella wanted to start building Blackwood dice, I said to her, do you want to be Ford or do you want to be Ferrari? And that's not there's nothing wrong with being either. Like, do you want to be Dispel Dice and do a big Kickstarter and have your dice made very well and very nice dice that are made in China? Mass produced, whatever, still beautiful, nothing wrong with it. Affordable, good price points, all that stuff. Dispel Dice, love them. Or do you want to be Ferrari? And do you want to make a luxury bespoke product? Luxury is like a bad term to use there, but a bespoke product as a craftsperson that you make things with intent and quality, and you're packaging the experience around your dice. Like some dice makers charge money for dice bags. For little velvet dice bags. They're like $1.50 each. What are you charging $100 for a set of dice and you don't want to put them in a fucking $1.50 dice bag? Right? Or like some people have said to her at conventions like, oh, Ella, you don't need to like you should charge extra for the boxes. You have them like wax sealed and tied up and whatever, and you have your dice bag. You should charge extra for that. And she's like, what are you talking about? If somebody's gonna pay $100 for my dice set, you think I can't afford $5 in packaging and 10 minutes in like putting it together at the convention for the person? Like, are you fucking kidding me? And I think that's such an important thing to remember as a craftsperson, whether you're an artist or a dice maker or whatever it is. It's like, what? So for me, it's like, what am I trying to say about my art? Do I want it to be like photo paper, mass produced, whatever? Like, I don't know. Like, like stickers are fine, and I'm sure there's like a place for it, maybe. But when I make a print for myself, I want it to be right. Like, I want to take it very, very seriously. And Ella does the same thing too. That's why that's like Ella has by far and away, and I love the entire dice making community. I love them all. They're all sweethearts for the most part. There's a lot of catty drama in the dice making community, but let's not go there. All the ones that are nice and friendly to Ella and cool and whatnot, they're all sweethearts. I love the dice making community. They're super nice. I adore them. Everyone I've met. Some of them I've met more than once. Because Ella introduced me. She's like, she's my husband. And they're like, oh, nice to meet you. I'm like, oh, nice to meet you. I met her 3 times already. Guess I'm not memorable. But they're all sweethearts. But let's be honest. Ella has by far and away the best quality dice at any of these conventions by a long shot. It's not even close. It's not even close. And I'm not saying that with like some braggadocious overconfidence because I married her. No, people say it. Yeah, people say it. I have this opinion because I've heard it. My confidence in saying that is not confidence built on a general loving, supportive overconfidence of my spouse. It's built on evidence. I don't need to like shout an affirmation at myself that Ella makes the best dice in the world. No, I hear it. I have evidence for that. And I'm very proud of her for it. And I think that it's a deep honor for people to say that. But it's true. Other dice makers have remarked about like, why do you spend so much time sanding your dice? People aren't you together like, whoa, this kind of polished. Like, how long do you spend it sanding your dice? And she's like, a couple of hours. And like in each set, and she's like, yeah, what of it? They're like, well, you can't do that. What do you make 100 sets for the convention? And Ella's like, yeah, I work a lot, And then people look at her dice and they're like, this is like they're blown away. They're blown away, man. And part of that's because Ella and I agreed that when she wanted to do this dice thing, we basically said like, this isn't worth doing if we're not doing it in this sort of level, at this tier, at this whatever. So Ella's not supposed to be a dice maker that you buy your first set of dice for if you want to go buy Chessex dice for $30. Well, I guess they're a lot cheaper. They might be $30 now. I don't know. When I was buying them, they were like $15, $17 at Center Box. Ella's dice are if you want some of the nicest dice in the entire world. That's what they are. And I'm proud of her for doing that. And I think the same way about my art. Do I really want to do this in a way that's like mass produced, whatever? Like, I'm sure there's a place for that. Absolutely. But right now, when I'm so small and I can control production entirely on my own, I want to do it take it seriously because I think that's more fun. Right? Like for instance, it's a fulfillment thing. I'm making a collectible card game. I don't know what you call, like, what do you call hockey cards? Trading cards? I'm making Eldar trading cards. And they're going to come in booster packs. And there's going to be inserts and numbered things and sketch cards and all this cool shit. I'm doing this. And I'm using my fine fucking, like, eat shit paper and my, like, expensive whatever. And I'm making, like, 20 or 30 booster packs of this. I'm making a very short, limited round of it. It's going to be expensive, like $20 a pack if people want to buy them. I don't expect anyone to buy them. I am super happy to make all 30 packs and to sit them on a stack and put them in a box and be like, this was fun to make. And maybe give some away to mods or whatever, do some dumb shit or whatever like that. And that's because it's a fulfillment thing. I want to do it. I want to do this fun project. I don't expect it to make money. If it does, great. If people want to buy it, sure, whatever. That'd be fun. Would pay back some of the time I'm investing in this stupid project. Right? But it's about fulfillment and taking your art seriously, I think. And doing what you want to do and treating your art in a way that you respect. Which, if you think that making a mass-produced thing so that as many people as possible can get prints of your art and making it as accessible as possible, you want to make the Toyota of art, Bro, there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's more money in that. If you look at company values, Toyota clears Lamborghini like it's not even fucking funny. So, there's no wrong way to do it, but friends are super jealous of dice bags. Yeah, they are. I've always wondered about that. Sticker/dice manufacturers on TikTok will do quality fail sales for cheaper profits, which means they don't get tossed, but definitely has the why buy full price taste in it. Well, I just like the thing is, Viddy. So the interaction, and this is gonna sound, I want to use this metaphor, but I want you guys to understand that I don't necessarily support the practice of the company or the practice of this full extent of this metaphor. But I'm gonna use the Louis Vuitton metaphor. So when I was younger, I loved the brand Louis Vuitton. I have a bunch of Louis Vuitton pieces. When I was young and I thought, like in my early 20s, and I thought that having designer bags meant something, that it meant that you've like succeeded or whatever, I grew up really poor. I had an insecurity about my possessions and who I was and how I displayed to the world. I got made fun of for my shoes all the time in school. So when I first got making professional money, I put part of it towards buying luxury goods because I rightfully and smartly thought if you buy a good pair of shoes, you'll have it for the rest of your life. So for my wedding, I bought a pair of Salvatore Ferragamo shoes for $800, and I will use them for the rest of my life. Good job, Evan. I also bought a Louis Vuitton briefcase handbag that I will probably also use for the rest of my life, but it was $1,500. Probably could have gotten an excellent leather bag for $300. Definitely didn't need to. But I think about the experience. I think about the brand, the way it takes itself seriously, and I love that about designer goods. So when you buy a Louis Vuitton good, whenever you have had this experience, you go to the store and you find well-dressed people who are in an immaculately clean store, who are attentive and ready, and they value you as a customer, and they show that they respect you as a customer by dressing up in the proper societal form of how you dress when you are trying to show respect to people. So from the moment you enter the store, it's an experience where they are taking you seriously. And they're taking your money seriously. Now, you can argue, oh, they don't do it anymore. It's like whatever. It's like all this, that, LVMH. Fine. I understand. I have the same problems with the whole process and designer bullshit and Louis Vuitton and all this stuff that you do. I'm just using it as an example. I'm trying to separate it. I know some people won't be able to, so I'm just trying to like, you know what I mean? You buy the product. During the process of purchasing the product, you are the only attendant. Like, they are attending to you and you alone. They are offering you, would you like some champagne? Would you like some water? How can I make your experience better? Oh shit. You buy the item. It comes in a canvas dust bag inside of a very finely made, very heavy cardboard box that like pulls out like a drawer, typically, depending on the size of the item. It's wrapped with a very fine ribbon, cut without any phrase. It's hot stamped with your initials if you want it, whatever. They don't charge extra for that kind of shit because why would you charge extra for the hot stamp, you know? And I think about that experience sometimes. I think about how much a company valuing their product can communicate the value of the product. Now, when you take a company that values their product and has a product of value, that's when you get gold. That's when you uncover like the best sort of brands in the world. Not the most successful, but the best in my opinion. So I think about Blackwood Dice, like that entire thing, you know, I think about all of that with Ella and how we designed like the Blackwood Dice experience of like, we're taking our product fucking seriously. So like there's an experience behind it. You know, when you're at the convention, you want the set of dice, you can examine it, you can pick it up, it's under light, we take it seriously, we take you seriously. You decide you want to buy this set of dice, great. Comes in its nice little box, protects the dice, displays them with the lore and whatnot, has the Blackwood custom made seal, not some Amazon fucking seal. It's stamped, it's all this, you know, dice bag on it, wrapped up with twine, looks like a little package, a parcel that you would get inside of your D&D game, placed in a nice bag with branding, stamps, whatever. It's all rustic and fine, the entire experience, you know, is handed off to you with two hands, respectfully and attentively. I think that's important. I think it's important to take your product seriously. I think it's fun too. Probably don't need to. Not like people care about that kind of stuff. But I think that taking the product seriously is a way that you can take yourself more seriously. And if you take yourself more seriously, you'll put more effort into yourself. So But what do I know? I'm just some dumb fat guy on the internet. Don't listen to me. Go do whatever you're gonna do in life. You know better. You're fucking G. I'm just struggling to nah. It's just my experience and my opinion, but you guys know what's up. So something buying a watch, miss part of it. Maybe it's what you're talking about. I'm just talking, yeah, kind of in there, I guess. Marketing make the customer feel like they're king. Absolutely. Part of the experience of when somebody pays me $300 or $400 to do a character design for them, it's not just that I'm producing $300 or $400 worth of work. It's an experience. Buying art is a luxury, more so now than it ever has been. You can, if you need art for your game, you just go download some art off the internet. Fuck it. Here's a cool dude from a Magic card. You cut him out, put him as a token. That's your character for the game. Why do you care? Why would you buy art for your character? And now with AI, you can get a very custom version of that. Ooh, I want a little paladin. I want to be a paladin with big old assets. And I got cool armor and I got a big sword. AI, boom, there you go. Here's your character. So why would you go to a person like me? Because I will design something for you based on, I will interpret what you want based on how you talk about your character into a character design that helps you tell your story, is bespoke, one of a kind, and made with a certain level of like dignity for the for the craft of art and design that you will be far more satisfied with than if you just AI. Because I recognize that when somebody is giving me $300, that's a lot of fucking money. That is a lot of money. Now you can make an argument, oh, inflation, it's nothing anymore, and yeah, there's memes and jokes and like what does $100 get you at the grocery store today versus what did it get you in 2018? And sure, but like I also grew up real broke, like I said before, so I value $5 more than I think most people that live in like North America. $5 for me was all the joy I could get in a week. Are you kidding? $5? That's a slice of pizza and whatever. It's a booster pack of Magic cards. And sometimes $5 was the only thing that I had that would bring me any small measure of joy in an entire month. So when somebody pays for a sub in Twitch, I value that massively, And so if somebody's offering me $300 for a project, I'm like, this is substantial. If you're a nerd, you could go buy box Magic cards for this. How do I make the process of you going and getting this character from me worth that? But I don't know, philosophy. Take your craft seriously. You guys have more fun. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the store and buy Ella a combination of beef jerky and yogurt, not to be consumed together. Maybe no, fuck that, never mind. No, actually, salt and pepper, dill, lemon juice, savory yogurt, dip. Anyway, hey, thanks for hanging out with me this week. Sorry I had to miss some days because Ella decided to go get surgery and I had to miss time for that. Y'all are amazing. Fitness challenge going well, going real well. Y'all impressing me. Y'all getting out there. I'm gonna get the fuck out there. I got blue skies, man. It's a beautiful summer where I live right now. We had nothing but forest fires and rain last summer. I'm gonna enjoy every last minute of it. So I'm gonna go for a little walkie walk, see how well going up and down my stairs is, because I did leg day and I never know I did leg day until after stream when I get up. So we'll see how that works out. I'm gonna go to the store, I'm gonna do things, have a cool weekend. Hopefully you have a good weekend. Do something nice for yourself. Take care of yourselves. You deserve it. You work hard. People don't see how hard you work. I see how hard you work. I see you out there. So y'all amazing. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.